Hello. So, first things first, I changed some sound settings. So, if that sucks, I'm sorry. And also let it be known, I have a noise suppression thingy on my microphone. However, it feels like 50% of the time it just doesn't work and it still picks up my vents. So, I'm sorry. Third of all, I've made the executive decision to not listen to the in-game music because oh my god, it will drive me up a wall. So we're mystery dungeoning it up today. Anyways, the plan. Oh, what? Oh my god, don't piss me off. I. What? Oh my god. So, I was testing. Hello. Okay, there. You should be able to hear some of the in-game sounds. Some of them. Yeah, the sound effects are there, but the music is not. Anyway, if it sounds bad, let me know. If not, whatever. So I should be louder than normal. Whatever. Anyways, um, yeah, if we recall last time, I wanted to do Core C and then 7C, but I couldn't because you have to do this one before the other one. And I forgot about that little detail. So literally the goal of today is just to finish this little bit because this will be the last stream of 2025. I know. I don't like it either. I don't like the passage of time. But that's how it is. I don't even I don't even know if I'll be able to do it. Simply because if I recall correctly from last time, I got maybe like halfway through the stage once. Most of the time I just die here. Which not great. But I'm still I didn't even do my my pre-stream couple room attempts cuz I was busy making my tea and I once again poured way too much water. So I had to carry this cup of boiling hot liquid all the way up my stairs, being like, "Oh, please God, please don't spill it on all over my hands," which will definitely make me drop my mug. And this is one of my favorite mugs. It's Christmas and it has cats on it. And I've had it for like ever. Ooh. And I think that after that next part with the sideway springs is the farthest I've ever gotten. Fuck. Whew. Part of me didn't even want a Celeste today. Since I know for the next couple weeks my Thursdays will be occupied by Limba's company. That kind of snuck up on me, even though I literally knew what date it was going to come out. It was just like, oh wait, shit. That's tomorrow. Well, for my time zone, the update should finish. Oh wait, maybe not. I was gonna say the update should finish like late tomorrow for me. But then I feel like the seasonal transition updates take a bit longer. So maybe not. Either way, wasn't planning on doing it as soon as it came out. And you know what? I'll be even more immune to spoilers since I feel like I've extra disconnected myself from the community. Because once again, I find people very, very unfunny. And I think, well, if none of you have anything interesting to say, I just won't listen to you. But new Kanto, that's exciting. I am I am a little sad that both the new IDs are syncing because my reaction in order of seeing Index Faust kit being like, ooh, new sinking Faust, so I don't have to run Butler Faust, who I historically do not really like, because I feel like she loves losing really important clashes, which annoys me. Be like, okay, finally, a new Faust to work with. And then seeing that Ujjat Otis is also sinking and be like, wait, no, that means I'm probably gonna bench one of my favorite units in the game, Butler Otis. I love Butler Otis. I feel like it's too loud. I even did a couple test recordings to see if the music was too loud. I don't think it should be. Oh my god, the song sounds so weird in only one of my ears. It's so weird. Get me out. That first jump. Ah, I got a little scared. Me when the precision platformer is precise. Wah. I really want to beat this today. I mean, obviously, ideally, I'd also be Corsi, but there's no fucking shot that's happening. Oh, I took one earphone off to see what it sounds like. I see what you mean exactly. No, it's one of those things where I know this song so well that not hearing certain parts of the melody, it's like, oh my god, what's wrong with it? Congratulations on the first big meow, and thank you for the meow redeem. The only other one that I can think of off the top of my head that would sound really odd through one ear is Upper Steam Cave, and probably Brine Cave as well. It also has that thing where it starts off in one ear and then transitions to the other ear. So if you only have one ear, it's like missing half of it. I could have saved that. It's gotta be time for my upcoming occasional replay of Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, best game ever made. Oh, speaking of which, well, not really Mystery Dungeon related, but I spent a good portion of today. Oh, because for Christmas, I got a Japanese copy of Black 2, as well as Heart Gold, but this is mostly about the Black 2, and thinking about what I wanted to do with it, because it was mostly so that I could have a Black 2 copy to replay and mess around with, so I didn't have to mess with my, my save file from when the game first came out. I'm gonna have so much stuff to do there. Well, thank you for the Prime sub, Big Meow. I appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and lovingly hand-drawn emotes by yours truly. Wait. Speaking of lovingly hand-drawn, this isn't hand-drawn, but I crocheted something so fucking cute yesterday as a gift for a friend, and I'm so mad because it's so cute and I just want to keep it. I want it. It's this little alien opossum thing that I put on a little keychain. It's so cute. So you can like hang it from your bag. T-Girl Blood! That's an amazing username. And thank you for the good luck, have fun. T-Girl Blood. So slay. Thank you so much. I love trans people. I feel like trans people love having silly, funny usernames. I'm trying to remember the estrogen one from last time, and I don't recall. I just want to... I will beat this today. We will be here for 4 hours, but I will beat it. Estrogen snorter. Okay, I can't say I've seen that one, but that is very fun. Oh, just made it up. I mean, I could see that username existing for sure. I do kind of forget sometimes that estrogen comes in pill form. Because I'm so used to tea being in gel / injectable form. Like, oh yeah, wait. E comes in pills. I believe in the victory, thank you. But it does need to be known I've seen the halfway point of this room maybe 1 time. I wish I didn't have pills, save me injections. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. See, okay, I don't mind injections. I'm like fine with needles. I could do the needle thing just fine. It's just difficult to remember. Having to take a pill is a lot easier to remember for me. It even helps because I've done so much cleaning. I have all my pill bottles lined nicely up. We have my let's take ibuprofen together, my iron supplements, my allergy meds. This is great. Don't look away from the screen. I don't think I've done that one before. Wait a minute! Speaking of, oh my god, I totally forgot I was supposed to, like, mail a doctor. Oh my god. I got sent that, like, a week ago. I know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Imagine injections would be fucky to remember if not an every 7-day thing. No, when I did it, it was every 7 days, but that's the thing. I'm like, oh, well, you know, it's okay if I miss 1 day, because I'm, like, not feeling it. And then it turns into 2 days, and then it turns into 3 days, and then it turns into another week. And it's like, okay, well, this is getting a little out of control. Yeah. Literally, I was doing that today with my plants. Like, okay, I really need to water my plants today, and then let's just say we water them on Tuesday. I didn't water my plants today. Wednesday it is. It'll be the day. No wonder they hate me. Ah, poor things. No! When I see that they're like visibly dehydrated, I'll water them. I'm just not good at keeping up a schedule with them. And I will hydrate. Hydrated. Banging my controller on my desk. I didn't think that would make it. Ah! Taunting the plants. No, they don't know. And also, it also sucks because some of them don't even want to be watered every week because then they'll get too wet. Hydrate yourself, but not the plants. Oh yeah, let me just take like 20 minutes to make sure they're all watered. Because the shelf that they're on right now doesn't have like a solid bottom per shelf. And my plants love the soil, hate soaking up water so much. So it will all leak. So I have to specifically prep the space so that water will not get all over my floor. And that'll take a while. I think that's part of what discourages me. They'll get watered tomorrow. Oh. Oh, by the way, have you done Farewell yet, or are you leaving it for after Seasides? I'm leaving it for after Seasides. Because I've heard that it was harder than the Seasides, and I figured, well, may as well do it after I've theoretically acquired skill. Which why I thought it was really funny, because I was looking at the achievement percentages on Steam. Why the hell have more people completed Farewell than the Seasides? Like that, that just seems a little silly to me. I mean, I get because the one is technically like main story content, I guess, but if it's super hard and super long, then why not do the shorter ones? But then again, one of the rarest ones was getting all the berries, and I feel like that one's really easy to get if you just look at a walkthrough. So I don't know. Like, rarer than some of the B-side ones. Like, if you're doing the B-sides, you might as well complete the A-side. Woo. No, I knew that wasn't gonna make it. I knew that wasn't gonna make it. Yeah, story content plus people see Seasides as super extra content. That's fair, but I don't know, as someone who was never super, like, in the Celeste community, I didn't even know Chapter 9 existed until, like, this year. But I knew that the Seasides existed. And I don't know how many new people are getting into Celeste on a regular basis. So that's why it surprises me. But it is what it is. Farewell was always weird to me because I did all of Seasides before Farewell came out. Yeah. I mean, I never got that far when I originally played Celeste, and then I stopped, like, midway through Summit. But Farewell wasn't out yet, but I had seen people, like, do Seasides and stuff. That one's cringe. Okay, just like humor me. I want to see how far this is through the stage. Okay, so after I go down there, I hate it. That feels like a lot farther than I would have thought. Okay, see, we still have a lot left to go. My first playthrough, I stopped partway through Farewell. That is completely fair. Literally every time. I think it's so funny. Every Celeste player having like 800,000 hours in this game without fail. So if I ask anyone their hours in Celeste, please don't be insulted. I think it's kind of funny. Just because it happens so often. Celeste players love the game and also watching it. Yeah, I've gathered. The love that Celeste players have for Celeste is very unique to me. I'm so used to to liking games where the only people the people who hate X franchise the most are the people who play it. I'm so used to that, so it's weird. I have a Twitch bookmark right to the Celeste category. That's totally understandable. I mean, if you like a game that much, and the community seems to be really nice. So, I get it. What? And also how, like, 70% of the people are also trans. Which is so fun. Ah! I'm about to sneeze. Or maybe not. So many Celeste players are really nice. It does seem like a very nice community, which is, again, really weird. What do you mean you all don't hate each other? Sorry, I'm also extra thinking about it because I had a Fire Emblem Three Houses video pop up in my recommendation in the year of our Lord. And being like, damn, there's still Three Houses Discord? Now? Are we not over this? Let it be known, I love Three Houses, but holy shit. Fuck. Someday I'll finish Three Houses. I love Three Houses so much. I've been wanting to replay at least part of it. I would do Golden Deer route because that's the one that I like the most. Or it has the characters that I like the most in it. And I like Claude. And then I just haven't done it. But I probably should after they, or before they come out with... God, I don't remember what the sequel is going to be called, but that one. Wait, I think it may be Fortune's Weave? I love Hilda. I wish she was a lesbian. No, you're so fucking real for that. That's me every time I think about this game. God damn it, why can't I be gay for X character? Why can't I be gay for Felix, huh? Why not? Why do we get the worst options? You have a few more options if you pick female Byleth. But, like, come on. Thank you, Dorothea. Yeah, like, Dorothea's slay. A lot of people like Edelgard. Mercedes? I romanced her with a female Byleth, so that was fun. I like her. Fuck, man! I liked Mercy until time skip? Question mark? Do you mean, like, the design change? Oh, yeah. I like her time skip design. But to be fair, I do like most of them. I'm trying to think off the top of my head if there's any time skip designs that I'm like, ew, gross. I don't like that one. I'd have to re-see them. I think I like all of them. Oh, wait, I think Bernadetta's was okay. Petra's was okay. I didn't like Claude post-time skip, that's totally fair. But I like Claude regardless, so... Oh, I love Petra. I like Petra, it's just... I don't know. There's something about her that does not quite hit right with me. It could have also been that I just don't particularly care for Black Eagles. So that whole cast is, like, kind of associated with that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any Black Eagles that I'm like, oh yeah, I love them, other than Dorothea. And then being like, oh right, Felix isn't a part of them, Lysithea isn't a part of them, I just always recruit them because I like them. God, I'm forgetting all the characters. I'm forgoing. Linhardt is the only not woman I fuck with. I like Linhardt, but Linhardt also pisses me the fuck off. Because before the DLC, he was the only real gay option for male Byleth, because the other two did not count. So I'm like, I will unfortunately take what I can get, but I'm not happy about it. It is also so interesting that he is the only marriageable character that has like a different styled portrait, right? Like in the marriage cutscene. Why did they do that? Anyway, I needed to replay the game so that I can actually recruit the Ashen Wolves because I played through that DLC and I got absolutely dunked on, but finally did it, and I just never played an actual run with them. Where is Yuri? Sees Yuri, looks inside. Yowie. I may not have ever beaten 3 houses, but I do have like 200 hours in the game. That's so funny. What are you doing for 200 hours? I love Yuri. Oh, that Yuri. I like both Yuris. Shout out lesbians. And also shout out that purple fucker. Resetting! I've never played 3 houses, but hearing Love Yuri is actually yaoi is funny as fuck. No, because his name is Yuri, and he is one of the only male characters that you can gay romance. He's one of 2, I think. Because once again, we're not counting What's-His-Face and Annette's dad. They don't count. They would count if the devs weren't cowards. But of course, if the game was good, you should be able to, like, romance Seteth. Where's my old man Yowie, huh? I made a terrible mistake. I wanted to eat my frozen mango. But then I had a terrible grip on my controller. Well, my first and furthest playthroughs was pre-transing, so I ended up resetting because of that. You are so real for that. Because my first playthrough was with male Byleth, and I think this was still the point in my life where I didn't really know what my gender was. And I really fuck with male Byleth. And so the next one, I played female Byleth. And I was just like, no, there's something deeply wrong with that. So that whole route was kind of tainted, which is why I kind of don't fuck with the Blue Lions that much. But also because I'm like Ingrid and Sylvain's #1 hater. Especially Sylvain. So that was fun. Man, if I had a nickel for every time I had weird gender fuckery experiences related to Fire Emblem main characters, I'd have 2. The other one was Fates. And now I have the unavoidable urge to optimize in the way that I sit and stare at the characters thinking for 2 hours and then stop playing for 5 months. You're so fucking real for that. For me, it wasn't about stats. It was about min-maxing everyone's relationship points with each other. I'm like, okay, how do I get everyone to be friends with each other and also best friends with me so I can have all the maxed relationships? And I would do it every time, and I've beaten all 4 paths like that. Got like a few potential names that I liked using, which I got from Fire Emblem. That's so funny. I wish I was strong enough to do that. But then again, I said it last time, I think. I am so glad that I wasn't playing certain games at the time I was picking my names, because otherwise they definitely would have been in the running. And it would have been extra cringe. But to be cringe is to be free. But also, no, stop. Okay, now my tea is no longer at risk of spilling everywhere. I also want to replay Awakening. Man. And that one I can actually mod. I'm sure that there are mods for 3 Houses, but my Switch isn't modded. But I could get a gay mod for Awakening. Okay, see, now I'm gonna be thinking about Fates and getting mad. Because as bad as Fates is, and as much as I like it regardless, Niles pisses me the hell off. I hate that man. None of the 4 names I prefer are from Fire Emblem, but 3 of those 4 are names with 4 syllables ending in the letter A. Huh. Interesting. See, for me, at least in terms of, like, picking out names, I knew that I liked a 2-syllable name, just because I like 2-syllable names. But in terms of sounds, it's like, I don't know. It's not like for my OCs when naming them, I have to, like, actively avoid them ending in A. Because I pick them all out and then they all sound the same. Or the only Fire Emblem I've played is the OG on GBA. I need to play some of the older ones. I'm a fake fan. I've only played the newer ones. Oh, really specific fact, but I love a 4-syllable name ending in A. No, that is really fun, though. Damn, I guess we just have to play the earlier Fire Emblem games. I just don't know where to start. Also, I just forgore. It's like all the games I downloaded on my 3DS that have just been sitting there. My 2 freaking Shin Megami Tenseis, Bravely Default that I still haven't finished. Oh, but no, 200 hours in Pokemon Crystal. Yeah. That's the length of at least 2 80-hour JRPGs. Fuck! Oh, Azalea is a name I got from an OC, and it is my name that I like the most and I'm sticking with for life. Probably Azalea's a great name. I love that. I can say the original still holds up. Interesting. I was gonna say, wow, Azalea is the same name that I gave to my shiny Tapu Koko in Pokemon Sword. Because it is. Because we have azalea bushes outside. And I think that day I spent hours pruning them. Oh, huge sleigh. Never do Dynamax adventures, not even once. I'm not gonna say my real name on my channel, but let it be known my username is a combination of 2 OC names, so that one's funny. Sorry. I read out of the corner of my eye as I was starting My Lesbian. Oh, My Lesbian mentioned having azalea. What is My Lesbian? Yeah, azalea bushes rock. The only annoying thing is that they get really big, which may not be a bad thing for you. Oh, your girlfriend. Slay. Calling your girlfriend your lesbian is so funny. Yeah, anyway, wait. I don't know if I finished the thought. They get super duper duper big, and so trimming them is a ginormous pain in the ass since they're taller than me. But they're very pretty when they bloom. I wasn't expecting to make it. No. I like doing that just for vibes, but it's also fun seeing how people react to me saying it like that. No, I thought I was having a moment where I read something out of the corner of my eye and it was incorrect because, you know, I didn't see it fully. But no, it's just like that. You can type like a fully grammatically incorrect sentence and I will probably read it grammatically correct, because I will not be paying attention to what is written. Fuck! That is a good vibe check, though. I just have the vibe check of seeing, alright, how many chatters have pronoun extension? Raised eyebrow. Which PMD song is this? It is the personality test from DX. I was gonna say, it's from the beginning of one of the games. I wouldn't have said it was DX. Might have said it was Super. That's another thing I should replay. Imagine my shock when I was cleaning my room and I found the box art for Kingdom Hearts 3-5 whatever over 2 days. And I open up the case that should have that game, and I find Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. Where is my 3-5 whatever days? Where's days? Red Mystery Dungeon, huh? Oh, you're gonna guess Fire Red? I mean, I think all of them have the same personality test song. It would just be up to the sound font. And I assume that Red Rescue Team would have the crunchiest sound because all the songs from Red Rescue Team sound really crunchy. Which is why I prefer the ones from Blue. Right, pronoun extension, thank you so much for existing and thank you for having the options of 2 instead of 1. Yup. It's so fun. I like just being able to see people's pronouns. Very useful. And shout out to the person who was here a couple months ago who showed me how to get it to appear in my OBS, so now I can just glance off to the side and I can see, I know what you are. Pronoun havers. That jump. I thought that was enough. God, I want to say that this is Star Cave. What a... Sorry, I'm still not over the fact that there's a Celeste level called World Abyss, or a modded level called World Abyss, and it doesn't look like World Abyss. It looks like the Distortion World. And once again, nobody cares about this. I always check the pronouns extension, then their Twitch bio, and then connected socials to exhaust all options before referring to someone. No, that's so real. If at some, if in the year of your Lord you don't have him listed anywhere, not even one single place? Question mark? What? It is Deep Star Cave. Alright, I'm not washed. Ah, no. Sorry, I closed my game. Oh, I forgot a step. Question mark? Honestly, I feel like more often than not, I don't even end up referring to someone. I will just gesture in your general direction. Also look up their username in the Celeste cord to check for pronouns there. Interesting. I say interesting because I wouldn't know how many people have matching usernames. I kind of already forgot that Discord changed the, like having the number tags after your name to having unique usernames, which is really cringe. But I'm lucky that literally no one has ever named themselves this in their entire lives, so I was able to get it, smile. Usually you can guess if you type something like 70% success rate. I mean, that makes sense. If you're on a public platform talking to people, you want to be recognizable across platforms, I'd assume. It's been 40 minutes. 40 minutes and I've still not made new progress. No! I was so sure T-Girl blood would be taken, but that may say more about me than others. See, when I first read it, the first thought that came to my mind was vampire. So I'm also a little surprised, but that was solid. Yeah, T-Girl blood's a sick username. Rip everyone else for not getting it. Yeah, I've never gotten to that part, so I'm not exactly sure what to do there. If I want to risk squeezing through the gap or just try and jump over. Well... I also think transness as a state of being works really well with vampirism. No, because you're cooking with that. It made sense in my brain when I thought it, but I think I just didn't say it. Shout out trans people and shout out vampires. Now I want to read/watch a vampire thing. Huh. I have a vampire Yuri to read. Oh! Ooh, you want to share the name so badly. Wait, we had Happy Yowie Miss. It's almost... Or Merry Yowie Miss. It's almost Happy New Yuri. Fuck. Surprisingly enough, it's called Blood Time. Yeah, of course it is. I mean, at least it's self-explanatory. Hopefully 7C does not take more than 24 hours to New Year's. Well, if I'm being realistic, I'll go until it's like 1 a.m. maximum. It's like 9:30 for me. So it's just, can I finish this in the next couple hours? I just see out of the corner of my eye, hi T-Girl! Shout out to trans girls. It's so over, they might have killed the site I was gonna read it on. No! That sucks. Oh my goodness, I was thinking about reading the other day and I remembered that the site that I was reading that novel on got taken down, but then I immediately found another one, so... They'll never take away my 1,000-word web novel. 1,000-word, million-word. Ignore me. Love when people call me that in a community like Celeste. It's so funny. Yeah, in another community, I can definitely see how it would be a little eyebrow raising. But with Celeste folks, you know, not to make any assumptions, but I think there's a pretty good chance it'll be in a lighthearted, supportive way. I swear to God, the sky on this level changes, and it bothers me. Because when I started, it felt so much more desaturated, and now it's like I can't even look at the bottom of the screen. It could just be my red light filter, or my blue light filter, whatever. No! It's just calling for water in an ocean, you know? I was thinking it, but I didn't say it. Fork found in the kitchen. Okay, as cute as this mug that I have is, it also sucks. Because it cools off so quickly. Treat it like prismarine blocks in Minecraft. I didn't actually know they had an animation. I didn't... What's a prismarine? I've never played Minecraft. My knowledge of Minecraft is of older Minecraft. Blocks that an ocean temple is made of. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I want to bite a prismarine. They sound biteable. I'm so glad I don't... Oh no. I was gonna say, I'm so glad I don't have any rocks on my desk. And I remembered that I made myself like 3 candy bracelets. So I actually do have things to bite on. Which also, I had a terrible idea about looking up like bead lots to see if people would just sell like a bunch of random assorted beads and charms, and they do. And I want a bunch, but I can't. I can't do that. That's a bad idea. Check my Discord friends list, and 22.5 out of the 61 people are trans women I met through Celeste. That's like a third. That's a lot. Is that how math works? Wah, math win. Math win. I hecking love my calculator. 5, 6. I'm so glad I don't have to do complicated math anymore. I knew that was not gonna make it. No. Fuck. I was gonna say, well, just do it now. It's okay, I'll just do it next time. I need to see how many deaths I have specifically on that big tall jump. Fuck! I assume you have 175 berries given your earlier comment about achievement progress. Yeah, I have all the red berries. I will be getting the moonberry when I get to that. I don't care about the goldens. Good for anyone who wants to do them. I don't have that kind of patience. Huge sleigh. If you give me a collectible, I'm gonna get the collectibles. I love me a collectible. All I do is collect. That's actually why I stopped playing Celeste the first time. It's because, well, first of all, I played on keyboard and it was really bad. My controls, the mapping was absolutely horrendous. But there was this really hard berry on Summit, and the class that I played Celeste in ended, so I just stopped playing. Until a couple months ago. I also do not have that kind of patience, but I did get like 18 golden. See, that feels like these two statements can exist at the same time. Oh, an ad break is going to start in about a minute. I can't snooze it, I'm sorry. This is the title screen from Red/Blue. Love this song. See, now I'm gonna check you. Wow, it is. File select from Red Blue Rescue Team. And I closed my game again. I love all the Mystery Dungeon music, so any of it works for me. That's just me having enough hours in Celeste that my perception of patience has drastically shifted. No, that's so fair. I shiny hunt Pokemon. Alright. I love gambling. No. Okay, I think next time I get there, I will try to bounce off the cloud. Trying to fit through a tight gap is, not easy. Fuck. Ah, my legs. Alright, skill level dropping dramatically. I shifted positions. Bleh. Bleh. Wait! No! I was gonna say, wait, they might be cooking! I've spent 11 hours on one Celeste room before. Which one? I'm scared! Is it vanilla or modded? Vanilla or modded? Modded. Oh, I'm safe. We let out a collective sigh of relief. What level was it? What difficulty level? I'm not super familiar with the modded scene. I know of like 2 levels. Fuck! Sentient Forest Seaside Grandmaster difficulty. Isn't that, like, the highest one? So, wow. That's a fuck ton of hours. But also, wow, you're really good. Not quite? Okay, well, you're still really good. Congratulations. Fuck. Alright, so I have this plushie thing, and it has like a zip pouch that you can put it has a gel pack, which you can either microwave to make it warmer, or you can put it in the freezer to make it colder, so of course mine is in warm mode. But it's difficult to hold when I also have my controller. Fuck! Hardest clear difficulty on a map is 3GM plus 3. What does the plus 3 mean? I thought there were colors. Ugh. Like 3 difficulties above GM, then why don't they come up with new names? It's like having an S tier and then having an S plus tier and an S plus plus tier. What's the point of having the S tier as the theoretical highest if there's more? Fuck. Colors are like sub difficulties. This is... Okay. So... Yeah, I don't get it. Why would you have sub-difficulties in the same difficulty grouping? Like, obviously some are going to be a little easier or harder than others, but... I don't know. I don't understand the organizational system. Fuck, I didn't mean to dash down. Okay, but any name after Grandmaster is vibes and doesn't tell the average person any perception of how hard. Well, it might. Super Grandmaster. All of it looks incredibly difficult and impossible to me, so... Yeah, I don't know. I was not paying attention. I will never escape dying on that one little bit. How? There are names people have for it, but I like none of them. You know what? Fair enough. If I recall correctly, GM1 gets called Astral or something. I don't mind that, but I also... That's not my realm, so I don't care that much. See, because my perception is like, okay, well, what makes GM plus 1 so different from GM if they have the same name that it warrants having a unique distinction? Did not mean to dodge in that direction. Also, my frozen mangoes are thawed enough so that I can stab them with a fork. Now they're just kind of like cold mango. Meh. Did you bring enough partially frozen mangoes for the class? No, I didn't. But I could go get some more. I also have like 3 blackberries. And a couple of pineapple slices. Because we had leftover fruit from a couple days ago. So the only things that are left are blueberries because I don't like them, so y'all can have those. That's why some people prefer calling stuff above GM by their star rating, so higher difficulties are more stars. Okay, see, that one makes more sense to me. Dibs on the blueberries, by all means. I do not care for the blueberry. I couldn't even tell you why anymore. Ah, I didn't think I could. Anything cleared above GM is tracked on a big ass spreadsheet, including card lists, including people who have cleared it. I'm assuming that's because not a lot of people have cleared it, so it's like an extra achievement. But how many levels are there? How many people make GM plus levels? No! Heartbreaking incorrect directional input. So when I miss input on the final jump, I'm gonna cry. Many? Scary. I say scary as if I'll ever even think about playing them. But scary. No! Site is called hardclears.com if you want to check it out yourself. I might. But realistically, I might also forget. That good attempt. I don't know what to do during that part because I've gotten there like 3 times. The main thing that I do not like about these long rooms, I can't practice the hard parts that I haven't seen before because it takes me long enough to get there in the first place. So having to quickly sight read what I'm looking at and deciding what to do, I do not find comes very naturally to me. You'd love save states, maybe? Yeah, I would. That seems like work. I knew that wasn't gonna make it. There is a mod for that. I don't want to set up mods. I keep thinking about this other game that I had mods for because it was an absolute fucking nightmare to grind in. And I added in a mod so there was no grinding. But in the process, I didn't add a mod that allowed me to get achievements, so I missed a bunch of ones that I would have gotten just by playing through the story. And I do not want to go back and get them. But I want them. But I don't want to play it again. I mean, it's something to think about, but I don't know. I also have it in my brain that I like to play through games unmodded for first attempts, which should tell you how bad the experience of that other one is. Not even halfway through that one thing, I installed no grind because holy nightmare pain in the ass. I hate grinding. I hate level grinding. I hate grinding for items. Don't make me grind. Huh! Okay, what the fuck do I do there? Celeste modding is really easy and convenient, and I didn't touch mods until after 3 playthroughs, so yeah, I get that. Oh, I'm sure that there's, like, official support for it and all. It's just like... I don't know. I just want to see the area after that cloud bit. So when I get there, I will hopefully try and remember to not try and go through that little gap. Because I don't know any of the fancy jumps, and it seems like I don't get enough distance. Fuck. Not official, but the devs are nice to the modding community, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that makes sense. They've streamed a couple of the big mods on release. Oh yeah, I could definitely imagine that. I wish Stardew Valley was easier to mod. That's one of the big things that keeps me from playing that. Having to update all of your out-of-date mods is a fucking nightmare. Fuck. Damn, are you telling me the Celeste community and the developers are chill as fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, that's so crazy. I'm in shock and awe, I tell you. Updates make sense. That's a pain. I remember having like 20 or so different assorted mods for Stardew Valley and then not playing for a couple years and them all being out of date and having to manually reinstall everything. And things were missing or weren't compatible with specific updates, and it's like, okay, well, let's just start over. I can't be bothered. Buh. Thank you, Olympus, for letting me auto-update all mods. Oh, you got, like, okay. Is it anything like with, like, Scarab for Hollow Knight? That's the only, or like T-mod loader for Terraria. Those are the only things I'm familiar with that are like their own mod hubs. Yeah, roughly at Scarab. Okay. That's cool. So then it's probably remarkably easy to get Madeline to have a cat tail. Man, I should go back to working on that skin, huh? Fuck. Very. Now that's a I'll think about it moment. I use a fox Madeline. Ooh, that also sounds cute. Fuck. I know in the past times I've gotten over there... Oh, yeah, I wasn't ready. I've held down. But then I get over there again and I'm scared to hold down. I did not mean to hold the... Oh, it's really unsurprising given that you've played Skong, given mentioned Scarab. I should really play more of that. I love Silksong. Yeah, you should play more of that. I want to replay Hollow Knight because I want to think that I'll like it more than I did when I originally played it. I still have no idea how I like Silksong so much, but I didn't really like Hollow Knight. Please, Twitter, don't spoil the game for me just because I liked LaceNet Yuri. No, don't look at the LaceNet Yuri. That's a spoiler landmine. I understand the allure, though. But oh my god, I need to see Blorbos. But I can't. But that's how I had the final boss spoiled for me, and I was not happy about it. I'm like, whatever. I'll just finish the game faster. The movement is so much more enjoyable in Skong. I played so much more of that in Hollow Knight. No, I agree with that as well. I don't know. I find the exploration more satisfying. I like hitting the walls. The combat doesn't... It feels better. It just feels better to play. But also, like... I don't know. I found it easier in a way. Which maybe that's just due to, you know, a couple years passing. But I feel like I struggled way more to play Hollow Knight than I did to Silksong. And to be clear, it took me 60 hours to 100% my file. So, I'm not exactly speedrunning. Oh. Took 2.5 months away from Skong after the first 20 hours. I was still really early in Act 2 because I love exploring before story progression, you and me both. I need to explore everything I can before I move on, or else I'll die. Whoa. Oh, Hollowbug just felt more slow. I don't know, but Skong nailed it. I need to finish it at some point, although they are coming out with a big free DLC. I'm so excited for the DLC. I mean, like, yeah, the knight in the first game, they cannot run. They cannot run. They cannot run. They don't have all the other fun movement skills that Hornet has and eventually gets, which I'm not saying because you said you're early in Act 2. Fuck. You're motivated to play it now? You should. But, like, I wonder if I went back to play Hollow Knight, it would feel a lot easier. Especially because looking at it in a vacuum, a lot of the bosses have much simpler movesets. Alright. I appreciate Hornet's pogo change. It's so much swaggier than the Knights. I can appreciate it when someone else does it, but I changed it immediately. I do not like the diagonal. It did not click with me, so I do not use it. Hollow Knight also doesn't have Chakra. You know what? You're so real for that, but unfortunately, Hollow Knight also has Grim, so that's points in its category. That's fair, but you like it a lot. Oh no, it is really cool. It's just I also have bad memories of like the day it came out, getting to the pogo heavy areas and be like, I just cannot figure out where to time these. And so I died a lot. Which made the game feel very frustrating. And as soon as I got a different moveset, it's like, oh, well this feels a lot better. I can work with this. I haven't swapped off of Hunter so far, but I don't know how many more options there will be, so maybe I'll swap off eventually. I'm almost at the point in my second playthrough where I can grab a crest that I really want to try and get good at because I think it's fun. But I have to make so much more progress because there's an achievement tied to it. Hold on. I'm like, wait, I have to lock in now. Was that your PB? Yeah. So of course I died immediately. But that was the last big section. Yay! Yay, thank you. God, I wish that one achievement in Silksong did not exist because it seems so doable. But then doing all the stuff while you're in this specific state seems like a mega pain in the ass. I'm very tempted to try a certain crest, but the pogo looks so ass. No. Yeah. There's one that has a really unique autos. And if it just didn't have a weird pogo, I would definitely use it because I think it's funny. I'm not talking about Beast. It's an Act 2 one. But Beast also seems funny. I will hydrate after I die. Unless I don't die. Fuck. Okay, now hydrate. I almost dropped it. My controller. Okay, I have hydrated. Everyone else also hydrate. Oh, I was talking about Beast. No, Beast is so funny. It seems really strong, too. But yeah, it does have a very odd pogo. If not for the pogo, I might have gone for it. Honestly, same. I was gonna say, the weird heal might have done it for me, but the one that I really want to get also has a weird heal. So... I don't know. But at least it has a downward-facing pogo. But it also synergizes with a tool that I really like, which is why I want to use it. The heal looks fun, and it's so vampire-coded. It is. Honestly, the pogo seems like it'd be pretty good for combat. It's just in terms of, like, exploration. It doesn't seem the most difficult to work with. But in my opinion. I don't like having to change my builds for combat versus just walking around. I like just having one standardized build. So, I'm good. I also saw Beastcrest Hornet Yuri, which was cool. Blah. There should be more. It just makes sense. Wait, maybe. I should probably start swapping compass for shard pendant when doing boss run backs. Yeah. I love red tools in that game so much. I think they're so fun. But god, do some of them just absolutely hemorrhage your shard supply. And it's like, okay, well then I guess I won't use these fun tools anymore. Sad face. I don't like shards. I understand why they exist in theory, but in practice, it's just like, I just feel discouraged from using them. Except on certain bosses that I don't know how to fight except for with tools. Fuck. I love Sting Shard and I don't know the other one I use. Currently, I'm using a lot of the Boomerang. I think the Boomerang is fun. And I don't want to spoil my favorite Act 2 ones, but there's a lot of really fun ones. I was just about to say, I feel like I'm getting more consistent with this first part and that I don't even get off the first cloud. I don't even hold the correct direction. Fuck. Oh, for Act 2, I just got the drill and it looks so funny. No chance to use it yet because I hopped off pretty soon after. I wish I liked the drill. I don't know. For me, it's just... like, I don't see why I would use it over other tools. Except for this one boss that I hate, but it kind of didn't... I don't know. I didn't like the feel of it. Oh, you said you did 100%, right? Mm-hmm. And when I say 100%, let it be known. The game calculates it weirdly, and I think it's mostly based off of tools. I did literally everything. Well, not like Steel Soul. Oh, Big Meow, thank you for gifting a sub to T-Girl Blood. That is very kind of you. Enjoyed no ads and my lovingly hand-drawn emotes. Oh, the scuttle is so funny. No, the scuttle is so funny. I wish I liked it. There's a tool that I really like, but it makes it so that traversing is way harder because it can damage your surroundings, and it makes me so sad because I want to love it. I want to love it. But it destroys destroyable platforms before I can get to them. And there's so many cool tools that I I feel like I don't use the meta picks. Fuck. Also, I didn't even know down dashing was a thing until someone mentioned it. No! I mean, like, in a vacuum, it'd be like, yeah, of course, but realistically, there's not many scenarios in which you have to dash down. So why would you ever think to do it? There's, like, only one boss I could think where down dashing is, like, actually, like, a useful thing to know that you can do. Fuck. Alright. Mango time. Ah! It's so melted it almost glooped off my fork. That's not good. I don't know if it's meta, but cross-stitch my beloved. No clue how many skills there are, but I might keep it forever because it's so satisfying. Cross-stitch is so fun, but I'm so bad at parrying. But I do like it. It's just that Threadstorm, my beloved. I have to keep it. It's so goated. It's so goated they had to nerf it. But it doesn't stop my build from absolutely tearing through any squishy. I was sticking with Threadstorm until I got Stitch. Okay, I think I'm okay. I swallowed my tea the wrong way. Good luck not choking, thanks. What? Just don't choke, dumbass. Anyway, wait. I think the funniest thing about Threadstorm is that in my first playthrough, I thought I needed, like, a double jump to fully navigate the area with those birds that I hate. And so I didn't even get to the top of the room where Threadstorm was until way, way later in the game. And I felt kind of stupid, like, oh, I could have had this the whole time. Well, alright then. This was also before I had a pogo that I was more comfortable with, so I'm like, oh, this area with a whole bunch of pogo balloons that I don't know what to do with? Great. And now I can't even make that wall jump. The wall bounce. This sucks. Why? Why can't I make it anymore? I'm getting flashbacks to 5C where I just could not line up that goddamn wall jump out of the bubble for whatever reason. I almost missed Sinner's Road before ending Act 1, but I ended up doing that other route for completion's sake. Yeah, when I first got to Sinner's Road in my first playthrough, I'm like, yeah, okay, this feels a little too difficult for me. Let me come back later. So I ended up doing all that when I was probably way stronger than I should have been for that section. So I didn't get cross-stitch until a little bit later as well. I think I got to exhaust organ through the other area. That other area that I hate. By the way, I'm so sad that the last judge fight got spoiled for me because I wanted to see how... Yeah, no, me too. I mean, I'm glad because I would have been mad if I had to do it again. But let it be known, it still almost got me. It was, okay, I'm done. Wait! Why can't I do this jump anymore? Alright. Mingo. Okay, I think that last mango was just really gloopy. For whatever reason. I was at 2 masks, so I knew it was at risk, but I instantly reacted. Yeah. No, but like it's funny in a vacuum. I can see how it would be really frustrating. Because I also wouldn't know about the shortcut to the run back if I didn't, like, look it up. So I get why people find it frustrating as well. But you're like, oh, the boss is dead, and when they're dead, they can't hurt me. So you're not gonna think, oh, it's gonna explode and do damage. You think it's gonna explode and be aesthetic. Alright. Fuck, man. I did find the shortcut, but that run back does not deserve the complaints it gets even without. I'm thinking back to the way I was doing it, and it was not fun. I understand the complaints. But also I hate I hate having to run back. So I'm just a hater. Yeah, okay. I'm like, I can only think of a couple more in the game that are worse, and I'm not sure you've seen any of them. And worse also just being because they're long, and it's annoying. It's annoying have to walk all the way back, even if it's easy. Don't waste my time. Especially when it's on something that's supposed to be easy. Okay, locking in. Fuck. Not locking in. Locking out. Ah, no! My bat! Must get my bat off the floor. I tried to yeet it onto my bed. I hear things about a run back in bile water that concerns me, but I don't know anything about it because I've only been an exhaust organ there. I agree with them. Saying having done it a few times. Most of the things I find most difficult in the game aren't even the bosses. It's like gauntlets, random environmental stuff. Of course, there are still hard bosses, but it's the stuff you don't expect. It's that one goddamn room. That one goddamn room that I hate. That's why I'm leaving area for until after I check out Mount Fae plus harpoon things plus Wormways Key. Harpoon my beloved, except for traversal, in which case I hate it. But when you use it in combat, it makes you feel like a badass. Oh, it's... It's so weird. No. I hate lighting up wall bounces. I hate lighting up wall bounces. Why is it the worst thing in this game other than all the other worst things in this game? My favorite thing is when I feel like I'm holding a direction, but secretly I'm not holding that direction, so I go in the wrong way. No! Oh, I will say 12th Architect is the coolest character I've even seen so far. It's sick. I love 12th Architect. Ugh, they're so cool. There's another character that shows up later that to me is kind of a similar vibe, and they're my favorite NPC. There's so many cool, just random one-off side characters. Honestly, in both of the games, it's great. Everyone can have their weird fave. What? New lovers DNI? What the hell did New do wrong? I'm not a new lover, but I'm not a new hater. I think New is silly. It could also be that I'm reading New as like a child. That's like an 8-year-old child. But I do not know if that is actually true. Yeah, same. Well, fair enough. Yeah, I think the only character that I do not like is a character I think is meant to be disliked because he's gross. The only bad flea. She's very silly and I really... What? She's very silly and I really like that dialogue for the first interaction before accepting the quest. Then why are new lovers not interacting? Why are you DNIing new lovers, huh? What? Can't have love, no one can. What? Also, hi, Shuri Dune. Hope you've been doing well. I love dying in the same spots over and over again. Yippee! I want to finish this today so badly you don't even understand. You don't even get it. It's been 2 hours, but I've seen the last big chunk once. One singular time. Or 2 singular times. So 2 times. Good. Also came in halfway on that conversation. Talking about a character from Silksong. New. Okay, I was about to say, I'm over dying in the beginning portion again. Fuck. It took a while to do 7C, so I was working on NKG and this screen simultaneously. How the fuck do you work on NKG and this screen simultaneously? Those are both full focus activities. Shout out NKG, though. Call me basic, but he is my favorite boss. But it's also because I just really like Grim. Fuck! Ah! I keep holding the wrong direction. Or I, like, slide my stick, even when I'm not trying to. At the same... That's what I'm saying! I died once on the last dash here because I tried using my Hollow Knight dash button instead. I would cry. So here's hoping the same doesn't happen to me. And you know what? I don't think it will because I don't have Hollow Knight open. Man, I've never even full 100%ed Hollow Knight. I've just done it on a technicality because of, like, the stuff added from, like, the DLCs, but, like, I've never done Flower Quest. I just did Pantheons 1 and 2 instead. How? How did that not make it? And no, like, to take a 7C break, I would do NKG and vice versa. Okay, okay, that makes more sense. But still, that's 2 high intensity activities. I don't think I would have the brain power to do that. I can only multitask. Shrimple things. I stopped HK while working on P4. Pantheon 4? I know you mean Pantheon 4, but my mind's read Persona 4. Yeah, Pantheon? Okay. I feel like I could beat the Pantheons now. But do I want to put in the time investment? Do I care that much? I'll probably do it if/when they do it for Silksong. What? But I don't like the Pantheon 5 ending. I think it's fine, but I prefer Dream No More. In my brain, that is the canonist ending. Can do P4 at least kind of, but yeah, the same. The time investment is eh. Yeah. I'm not... Like, I don't know the last time I've done, like, a boss rush in a game. I don't usually play games that have that kind of thing, so I'm not equipped to do that. Fuck, I thought that had it. I have Celeste mods and Skong to play, wife to hang out with, and Yuri to read. Sounds like a gay old time to me. That should be... That's the goal for 2026. Write more Yuri and Yaoi. My last completed boss rush is either Pantheon 3 or Toho Luna Nights. Is Luna Nights one of the fighting games, or is it something else? Probably P3. Well, there you go. Oh, the Metroidvania. Okay, I don't know anything about the Toho Metroidvanias. I kind of forgot that they existed. There we go. Fuck! Fan game Metroidvania? Okay. I want to say something, and it's a tiny bit mean. You can really easily tell when a Toho game is a fan game due to the art quality. Or the art style, I guess. It is extremely obvious immediately. Not to be confused with fan game Castlevania. Huh? Ain't Castlevania just a real game? Wait, what was the... I was thinking about Castlevania recently because there was a fucking NPC in Genshin Impact, and in his flashbacks, he looked exactly like, oh my god, I forget his name, the brown-haired Belmont in the one that everyone says is the best one. That's not specific. I think it might be Richter. I'm like, this is the same guy. Oh, there's a Celeste modded map that takes heavy Luna Nights inspiration. I thought it was cool. You know what? I can't be surprised that there's heavy Toho Celeste crossover. I really can't. Fuck. Richter, maybe? See, I'm trying to think of what's the one that everyone says the best. Like, it's not Aria of Sorrow. It's not... Are Dawn of Sorrow and Aria of Sorrow two different ones? Symphony of the Night, that one! That's the game that I'm thinking of. Whoever the brown-haired fucker from that game is. Portrait of oh. Should get into Toho Reimari is cute. Rare instance, I don't know that one. But yeah, Toho girls are cute. Shout out my goat, Yuka. I'll get back into Toho once they bring her back, aka never. Fuck. Oh, Richter's in Symphony of the Night? Thank you. Okay, so I was correct. Reimu x Marissa. Oh, okay, the ship name. I wasn't under the impression that they were very popular, despite them being in, like, every game past the PC98 era. I don't know, they might be in the older ones. Well, Reimu is, of course. I don't fucking remember. Ah! I've had to look it up. I've only watched the Netflix show of Castlevania. That's totally fair. My knowledge of it is minimal. I've gotten it via osmosis from seeing the speedruns. Shout out to Love Colored Boundary, Raymari Yuri. Yeah, shout out to that. Oh my goodness, because, well, okay, fake fan. I don't know the name of all of Raymoose themes, but the first part is Love Colored Master Spark. Wowzers! And I was gonna say wowzers, Marissa's signature spell, but it was introduced in 4, and I think Yuka used it first. So hermed. I know it from Castle Super Beast. Well, there you go. Wait, is the Castlevania show the one that everyone says is bad, or is that the Devil May Cry one? Not that I'm gonna watch either, but there was one of them and people were saying it was really, really bad. Not like I have any investment in either, but I know that every single thing ever loves ripping off Virgil's Judgment Cut, which, you know, fair. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I feel like Marissa's kind of shipped with everyone. Oh, that's the DMC show? Okay. I don't know anything about the lore, so I'm curious as to why it's bad, but I feel like I wouldn't have an appreciation as a not-knower of the lore. Other than it has really edgy music. Which is not a bad thing. It just is edgy. What? I can't snooze? Okay. Ads are gonna start again in a minute. But not if you're subscribed, smile. Ain't one of the most popular Toho videos out there Marissa stole the precious thing? Ain't that also a shipping thing? Damn. Who wouldn't be subscribed? Not me. I don't know. Yes? See, just like off the top of my head, okay, so like Patchouli and Alice for sure. With Alice, yeah. I was under the impression that that was the most popular one. Which, like, when does Alice even appear other than in the 5th game and then in Perfect Cherry Blossom ? Fighting games kinda don't count in my brain? Because I know she's in Swir. I know because I like the song. I'm talking like I know what I'm talking about. I don't. I know where things are placed. That's about it. Until Legacy of Luna... LOL-K. Until that one. Then I don't know. Fuck. I remember telling my lesbian I was considering playing Toho to give the Yuri more context, and she hit me with the, "Aw, my wife wants to contract more mental illness." I mean, but like in what way? Because there's a lot of stuff you can do in Toho. I do feel like people who actually play the games are a different... Y'all are a different breed. Rare Toho fan who actually plays the games. Sorry, I'm like barely looking at chat because I'm kind of locked in. Pretty sure she assists in Imperishable Night. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Ain't like Yukari also there? She's a Reimu assist. I don't know. I just want them to bring back my fave old characters. Like, where the hell is Shikieki? Huh? Nowhere. Yeah. Where the hell is Yuka crying, screaming, sobbing? I'll just steal her. I kind of already have. Where the hell is Mima? Where the hell is Mima? That one makes absolutely no sense. Unless, once again, don't know the newer games. Why the fuck ain't she here? Someday I will play a Toho game that's not Luna Nights. Good luck when you do. They seem really hard. Which is why I haven't played them. I don't want to find my way out of Danmaku mazes. What? Locked in, but my skill doesn't match. And I still have Core C to do after this before we're at Chapter 9, bruh. At this point, I'm just hoping that Chapter 9 takes me less than 10 hours. Even though I know goddamn well it will take more. Oh. I wasn't paying attention there, that was my fault. No! Ah! Farewell took me 11, if I recall correctly. Ugh. I know it's gonna take me a long-ass time. Especially because, once again, I am not used to the fancy jumps. Either practice or just play easy. Cheerno, circle, fall, easy, my beloved. Can you even fight the final bosses on easy? Because what if they have my favorite music and I want to see them? Anyway, I saw your best run on Farewell is like 36 minutes. That feels very impressive to me. Long-ass level. Ah! Alright, fuck it. It's mango time. Gotta do hard at least? Not even normal? Is there even a normal? What's even the freaking point? It's not too hard at this point in my Celesting. I did have like a 90-something death stat run. For a level that in my eyes is that hard and that long, that sounds pretty good to me. Oh, there's easy, normal, hard, lunatic, and then sometimes extra after winning lunatic. Okay, yeah, I just couldn't remember if there was a normal mode. It's been so long since I've actually seen gameplay, which I probably should. What the hell does Chimata do? How does she beat you up while sitting down? That's my goat. It is pretty good, but that 800 hours gives context to why, but here's the thing. I don't know when that was, how many hours you had when you did that. But yeah, practice will make you better. That's crazy. Who would have thought? It's so funny actually kind of paying attention to how my hands move and being like, wow, I'm getting I'm getting really good at like pressing a direction on the stick and then stopping to hold it so I can adjust it as needed. Of course, there I died a couple times in the first thing, but that's because I'm paying too much attention to what I'm doing. Oh, in Celeste modded difficulty, there's beginner, intermediate, advanced, expert, more stuff that I can't read. Oh, expert, grandmaster, GM numbers. All of vanilla Celeste gets to like red intermediate, maybe green advanced, but I don't think so personally. See, and that's the kind of shit where it's like, yeah, okay, I think I'm good without doing modded. I think I'll feel fulfilled enough. I simply do not care to get that skilled at Celeste. I'm okay. I like the game. I don't like it that much. Buh. Fuck! I was confused. This information frightens me to my core. No, if you've not seen some of the, like, really difficult modded stages, they get insane. It's so cool to see people play them, but holy shit, they're really intimidating. Forgot I had to bounce. Modded is so fun, even with the easy stuff. So many high-quality beginner maps. Yes, I know. But I really think I'm okay. There's just not many games out there, period, that I see myself liking so much that I will go out of my way to seek mods for them. Yeah, but I have seen a couple of modded levels. I'm like, yeah, these look really cool. And I'm sure people put a lot of work into them, and I can respect the artistry without doing it myself. I don't even want to reinstall Scarab, and I like Hollow Knight a lot. That is totally fair. The only reason I did it is because I wanted a skin. Literally the only reason. And if I ever make myself a skin, then I'll need it, so... After I die this time, I want to re-look at what I'm gonna have to do. I was doing Hollow Nest vocalized, or whatever it was called, and also using a skin. Right, give me a quick sec. Right, so we dash, up, over, fall through, up, right, up. Okay. I have never played a game with like a voice acting mod. The closest I've come is with Final Fantasy VII, but I had problems getting the mods to actually like work. So maybe when I eventually decide to bite the bullet, hunker down, play a long-ass RPG, I'll figure out how to do that. There's like no space at the end. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But anyway, once we get onto that green platform, I think it's okay. Of course, watch me mess up, not get the heart, and die. I would cry. The Humble Dash Tunnel. If I got the heart if I got to the heart and I just missed it, I would end stream immediately. See, then I would definitely do save states, because it's like, okay, well, I literally did it. I don't care. I did it. I can have the satisfaction of saying that I did it. Sorry that I missed, I guess. But I would definitely mess up the easy part. I missed the heart with the golden a couple times. I would cry. You say you have no patience. And yet, here you are saying you had the 7C golden. Also, Limbus, isn't the update tomorrow? Or is it today? Are my shard boxes gone? Not like I care. My freaking boxes. They did it early for the holiday. You're saying I can buy the battle pass right now? The golden is easy. It's a room 3 simulator and the first 2 rooms are free. You don't want to know how long I spent on that first room. Mine were obliterated. I think I had like 99 boxes, but like literally none of the shards that I had were for... Wait, I could... Oh man. I hope it won't nuke my bitrate if I try and... Oh my fucking god. If I try and update it on my phone and I can update you how gambling goes. We can gamble! Let's go gambling! The first 2 rooms are free after you've beaten it once. I don't think you understand how bad I was at that room. I had to employ mega cheat strats. I think I cut out maybe half of the wall bounces. Okay, now I just can't play the game. I'm paying attention to my bitrate. Man, now you're tempting me to stream tomorrow. Oh, wait. If I'm not visiting a friend, but they haven't, like, updated me at all, so I don't know if that's actually happening still. So, you know, that would be nice. Good thing you're getting Wounce practice in this room. I don't think you understand how low the percentage of me ever thinking about doing Goldens is, because it's already 0%. I'd rather have to shiny hunt circuitry and go 10 times over odds than doing that. Wounce, wall bounce. It's where I line myself up with the corner of a block, and I bounce off the wall by dashing up next to it. Oh, you missed Heisho and Dayu Heisho and Dayu Ryoshu from the Extractor. I'll get new IDs later. Well, you missed Heisho Ryoshu because she was an event unit, wasn't she? Or was that Otis? Anyway, rip. Sorry to hear that. Thankfully, in Limbus, I got all the seasonal IDs that I wanted, which is every one of them except for Thumb Sinclair and the 2 Heathcliffs. Oh, I don't think you should if you don't want to. I mean, the Seaside Goldens are pretty chill versus the A/B sides. I don't think I want to do any of them. It's already enough just trying to beat the levels. The thought of having to replay like three anything is like, no. Oh, you meant Heisho, Dawn, and Heathcliff? Well, that's okay. Are they... How good are they? I don't even know if they're good. 3B Golden, my beloved. I hate 3B with every single fiber of my being. Can I play the game? Oh my god. I never want to see a celestial resort ever again in my entire life unless someone else is doing it, in which case it's fine. I didn't know I could do that. I got the big bounce. But I didn't die immediately. Oh, it's so fun once I learn the cycles. I don't know what it is. There's just something about cycles that my brain fundamentally does not understand how to work around. And I'm sure I could learn it, but I'm like, well, I don't want to. So I won't. Yeah. I don't know if you were paying attention, but what I did off of that thing right there was a wounce. You should watch the map cycle madness garbage version sometime. What makes it garbage? That's funny. I was gonna say the only crazy cycle-based thing I saw was like a mod with 5 seekers on every room, but wait, that's not cycle-based. I'm stupid. But in my brain, seekers and dust bunnies, they're similar creatures. And that I hate them. And they are round. You'll understand when you see it. I'll try it. Oh my goodness. Wowzers. My Limbus is updated. I love dust bunnies. I hate dust bunnies. I need to crush every single one of them in my hands. And see them pop open. Actually, no. They would like run through my fingers like sand. They would feel like steel wool. But they would probably taste like black cherry soda or something. What? Sorry, that was really loud. I don't get the wall bounces. I don't know how to line them up consistently, other than just vibes. Boy. Is there a way to turn down the saturation in this game? What? My wife made a pixel art gif of her petting a dust bunny after I started using a dust bunny emote a lot, so I'm extra biased. Okay, wait, that's like super cute though. I would like dust bunnies too, if that happened to me. Oh, I remember doing them and saying, if your persona is a rabbit, I also hate you. But in a lighthearted way in which I don't actually hate you. I'm just mad at the dust bunnies. If your persona is a bunny, then that's cool. With mods, probably, but I don't know. So without... Damn. The background being so saturated is distracting. To me. Madeline blends in with it. Which is why I'm convinced that it changes, because sometimes it's like, okay, this yellow is like impossible to look at. Okay. I keep thinking that I can let the dash go fully through, but I don't think I can. I need to press up, like, immediately. Also, dare I say it, but my bitrate hasn't been nuked yet, even though I'm downloading something. Crazy. Fuck. I feel like I'm in sunk cost territory at this point, and like I can see the end. I can't get there consistently, but I can see it. It's within my grasp. I don't want to wait. I need to not land on the spikes. Required for the paw? Why do bots have cute names? They must have... Their persona must be a bunny. So close yet so far territory. I was gonna say exactly that about their name. I swear to God, it feels like 50% of the time they have like a cool name. Why's it gotta be best viewers, click here, remove the space, because it's a link. I used to never get any of those spam messages, but now it feels like I get them at least once per stream, and it's so annoying. At least I don't have to manually block them anymore, though. Shout out Saribot. Thanks for letting me do less work. Oh, my tea is probably freezing by now. Yep. Cold as hell. I think your PB is at the hardest part of the dash maze, so it'll be rough there, but maybe afterwards it's not too bad. Do you mind if I ask what makes you say that that's the hardest part? Mm-hmm. I feel like I struggle on weird things sometimes in this game. Like, why do... Oh. Like on 5C, why was the first room, like, fine? And then the last room sucks so bad. So bad. I don't even want to think about it. Then why is... I've spent longer in this room than I have on that room. Why does this one not feel as awful? I don't know. Weird psychology thing that I don't understand, and my game is 86% done. I love gambling. I love gambling with my fictional currency. Don't spend money on gacha games. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Except I definitely will be buying the battle pass. But that'll last me for like half a year, so it's fine. That is the part where the positioning and timing matters more than the rest of the dashes there, I guess. Alright, that makes sense. Because the up dash timing does seem very, like, very fast. It's an investment. Yes, my freaking game account that I'm never gonna sell is an investment. Shaking my damn head. Oh my god, it's like when people who collect, or like in any collector hobby, Say it's an investment. I'm thinking about this especially because I just collapsed and threw away, like, a lot of figure boxes. This is your sign. If you have figures, throw away the boxes. Throw them away. I'm telling you. Like, oh, it's nice if I ever need to resell them. You're planning on reselling them? Don't buy shit you plan on reselling. There's 2 options to take based on positioning that you may still have to readjust for, too. I hate making decisions, especially quickly. I know I'm about to look over and see some ridiculousness. Fuck. I must keep my figure boxes even though I don't want to sell them. No, 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 no. You gotta throw them away. Yeah, no, I kept them because I'm like, oh, well, what if I move? What if? And then it's like, okay, well, in reality, they've been sitting next to my desk in a giant stack, blocking up prime room real estate for years. I want them gone. So they're gone. Okay, to be fair, I did keep some of the plastic clamshells, but that's because I can make the clamshells smaller than the cardboard boxes. I threw away everything else, and I threw away some of the clamshells too because I'm like, whatever. If it breaks, it breaks. I'll live. But they'll get dust. Oh wait, you're keeping things in the boxes? I understand in theory keeping things in box. I just don't get the appeal of it because you're getting a thing to get the thing. I'm not getting it to look at the packaging. I want it out. And to be fair, I also don't dust terribly often because I don't like it. Oh my goodness. The unsevering. Slay. I still have 116 Yisang shards. Yippee! Wowzers, my freaking threads. Should I get a bunch of random beads and charms to make bracelets and shit with? Fuck. I would like to keep them out if... Sorry, I would like to keep them out if I like my room, but I want to move so bad. See, that to me makes sense. Because, yeah, having the original packaging available is obviously going to be the safest option for things like that. But I don't know. At a certain point, it's just like, well, the space that this takes up just feels so excessive, and I just don't want this garbage taking up space. That's what it boils down for me. And especially because I would, like, watch people, you know, collecting things, and they have like, box walls. They have box rooms, and I'm like, how can you stand having all these just boxes, empty boxes, sitting around? We gotta let go at some point. Fuck. I keep accidentally, my finger keeps slipping, and I'm not holding side. Fuck. Unfortunately, probably won't get to take them because I want to move to the opposite side of the globes. Oh yeah, that's very fair. All my empty boxes are in a cupboard, so I don't have to look at them. Or not empty boxes in my case. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of random knickknacks and stuff. And I want to have space to have them all out. And if I have a bunch of boxes, then I have less space to put out all my other things. Because I collapsed tiny box stack of 5 boxes, but it was a tall ass stack because they were big ass boxes. And now I have this little shelf next to my desk that I can put all my meds and like my pencils on. And that's convenient. Like, wow, what a better use of this space. Oh right, I can gamble. Oh my god. Wait, the level cap in Limbus Company increased. That means I get to max level all of my favorite characters again. Sigh. I will be doing it immediately. I just got the quietest Discord notification of my life. I almost wondered if it was like a channel point thing. I don't even know if I have Discord. I know I have very loud metal pipe, which is in fact very loud. Boing. Boop. Fuck. Alright. I'm on the gambling screen. Unfortunately, since Celeste is a two-handed endeavor, I can only do so many things at the same time. Fuck! I keep doing it. Why do I keep doing that? Stop that. This is cringe. Fuck. Oh wait, I got a yellow. Is it something that I need? Oh wait, it could have been a red. It was a red. One-handed Celeste is hard. I only got through 1A and 1 when I tried on controller. Well, I'm on controller right now, but I use 2 hands. How the hell do you one-hand a controller? I'm sure that one-handed controllers exist, but I'm assuming most first-party things don't really care about accessibility. What would you do with the other hand? I would open up my Nintendo 3DS and I would open Pokemon Sun and I would soft reset for shiny type null. Because I could just mash the A button. Fuck. I forgot I wasn't supposed to do a big jump. Thumb on analog, use index, middle finger for dash. Sorry, thumb on analog, use my index and middle for dash, jump, grab was a roadblock. Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking, because I'm like, okay, you got directional, you can do like the other ones. But yeah, good choice. That's when I SR for Heart Gold Soul Silver starters. Okay, but which one? You will be judged on your choice. Personally, I was eating while Celesting. You know, I'm kind of eating while Celesting, but not really. God, I cannot do this part. I like Chikorita. I love Chikorita. Chikorita's my favorite one. So you've been approved. You passed the vibe check. Although I like all of them, so it was a trick question. I don't care about shinies personally, but Chikorita, my beloved, I love Chikorita so much. It's your fave starter? Nice. Chikorita's one of my faves. But I like so many of them that I don't know, it can't be at the top. Oop. I got a new character in my Limbus company. Oh, I got Uja. I got the new Otis. Yippee! Chikorita's probably my second favorite starter. Asha wins out, though. I love Oshawott so much. Shiny Samurott and we got history. I love that critter. I make fun of Greninja fans for being 12, having the taste of 12-year-olds, and yet Infernape is my favorite starter. The most 12-year-old choice other than Greninja. Duat is one of my favorite Pokemon. That entire line, I really like them. So yeah. I think Duat was one of my mom's favorites, funnily enough. So I also have that association with that. Right, more gambling. Okay, that was bad. I got too distracted. I'm too gamble-pilled. What? Imagine I got the new Faust. Fuck. I think... Is that a goddamn Heathcliff on my screen? Oh no. It's a Rhodia. I like Rhodia. Low-key, they should make Samurott Water Steel because IMO mono-type final evolutions for starters are sad as hell and I don't want to go Hisui on Samurott. It is so odd that they decided to make Emboar firefighting for like the 3rd generation in a row. And then the other 2 Unova ones are monotype when Emboar is the worst thing that humanity has ever created. And Superior and Samurott absolutely dunk on it in every single respect. I like Emboar. I'm sorry. I'm Emboar's biggest hater. I understand why people like it. It's like my arch nemesis. So of course it makes me sad that it has objectively the best shiny out of all 3 of them. Samurott may be my favorite, shiny-wise, but it is also the worst. Fuck. No. My first Pokemon White playthrough, when... Oh, yeah. You only had Emboar. See, that's why I like Infernape, because I did the same thing in Pearl. And I dislike Emboar, because then when I was a slightly older kid, and Pokemon Black came out, and I got Black because Reshiram is way better than Zekrom in every single regard, I almost picked Tepig, because I'm like, wow, Tepig's really cute. And then in the rival battle that you have to do above Castelia City, Charon sends out his Pignite for the first time, and I get so sad. I'm like, oh, this is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. What did they do to my little baby? What did they do to my baby? Oh, Emboar, when Infernape and Blaziken already have Ubers and OU down. Competitive is not my realm. So I'm like, sure. It's just a matter of having, like, similar vibes for types 3 times in a row. Like, come on, let's do something different. Or in the rival fight before Victory Road, Charon's Superior kicked my ass so hard I reset and picked Emboar, which cooked the samurai. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. I feel so bad for Embor because it should be so good, but come on, the design is peak, but the fighting type, I still don't like it. They'll never make me like you, Embor. I like keeping up with competitive. I like watching competitive, but I don't really understand it. I don't understand any of the tiers. I'm like, all right, y'all do you. I like my differently colored pixels. Fuck. I like VGC as a spectator, but never got into singles that way. Yeah, VGC is definitely more interesting, but I was under the Ooh, I think I got the other new character. Slay! I got both of the new characters. Yippee! More of a fan game girly anyways. That's totally fair. I feel like fan games do nothing for me. I like the occasional one. Beep, beep. I mostly Shiny Hunter do bug gym leader runs. That's so funny. What the hell is a bug gym leader run? I mostly look for my shiny pixels. That was what I was planning earlier. A combination of a Dream Team quest and a badge quest in my Black 2 that I got. After Legends Arceus, I stopped feeling like I want to spend money on Pokemon. That is totally fair. Unfortunately, it is my main interest forever. But God, the one main series game that I just do not like is Legends Arceus. And yet it's the only game that I can get Big Rowlet in. Sad face. Sometimes I Nuzlocke for fun. I know, like, Nuzlocks. Yeah, Nuzlocks are interesting. They've never super appealed to me. Okay, that's a lie. They used to appeal to me, but now I just don't care about challenge runs. I don't care to do them. Or in terms of making the gameplay more difficult. I'm here to collect my cute little critters. The gameplay can be whatever the hell it wants to be. I do think it's really interesting to see how they've evolved throughout the years, though. Alright, turning off my phone so it doesn't kill my battery. Oh no, I see so many things popping up in the corner of my eye! Did you know that for all the forms, regionals, megas, and stuff, the only type that's never had a form added to it is bug, and I'm mad about it. Oh, that's been added to a form. Okay, I'm like, there's bug megas. There's a few of them. I mean, they're all kind of ugly, which I'm sorry to hear about that. Bug type deserves more. Isn't there also, like, no bug type legendary? Bug type Silvally and bug type Arceus do not count. Rip bug types. They're so swag. And I can't read the rest of the messages. Just yet. I really care about gameplay / battles, which is why I didn't like Legends Arceus. Totally, totally fair. I also think that the gameplay in Arceus feels like shit, but whatever. Also why I never play Switch battle style. Oh, Switch is in, like, swap. Okay. No, my bugs. No bug legendary. It's so sad. Bug, dragon, Flygon, Mega, Shirley, Copium. They are, I am telling you this, they are literally never going to make Mega Flygon. It is not going to happen. Bug, dragon would be a sick type combination. But I feel like they should do a regional form for Flygon. Flygon is not getting a Mega. I don't mean to crush your dreams, but it is true. Fuck. I don't expect Mega Flygon. Shout out to fan games that have one, but I don't care for those ones as much. I don't... Okay, I was gonna say, I don't feel like I've ever played a fan game that had one. But I've also played, like, maybe 3 full fan games. And to be fair, the one did have... One had a completely original dex, which is why I liked it so much. And then one had a lot of, like, alternate forms, which is why I liked that one so much. But I don't remember if Flygon was one of them. Pokemon insert. Okay, yeah, that's the one that I was thinking of, and I'm like, I don't remember if Flygon was there, because I remember I had a spooky themed team, and I used all deltas. So I don't recall if I ever saw it. On Phoenix Rising, Rip had Mega Flygon. Whatever happened to Phoenix Rising? I think about that on occasion. And I know it's dead, but I'm like, damn. That's sad. I remember when that first started, like, having stuff come out about it. Bleh. Yeah, those are the types of fan games that I like. Things that are their own thing. Which I understand that there aren't very many of, because obviously that's a lot of work to put into a project. And I don't expect there to be a ton, because, see previous statement. Also, I feel like so many of them have super edgy stories, which I don't mind, but I have to be in a specific mood. I did the same thing again. Alright. It's pineapple time. I don't mind the edgy stories at all, because I don't take it all that seriously. Yeah, me neither. I'm just like, alright, we're just having fun, we're chilling. But sometimes it's like, okay, I don't want to do this right now. I did it Sorry, I did it again. Edgy stories because Game Freak ain't gonna make an adult storyline these days. I feel like that's not the correct... I don't know, that's not my take. I feel like they can have mature themes and stories while still, you know, writing, because the games are for kids at the end of the day. But when we're doing stuff like human sacrifices and cults and stuff, it does kind of give an, all right, we're 13. We're 13 and we really like Soul Eater. Which is to say, I wouldn't necessarily equate being edgy with being adult. But I also do really like the writing in Scarlet and Violet and ZA for the most part, so I'm also biased. Fuck. Okay, yeah, cult sacrifices is like ridiculously edgy. I mean, we brought up insurgents. That shit happens. Doesn't one of your rivals, like, almost die, basically, and then he fuses with Deoxys? I swear to God that shit happens. I really couldn't like Scarlet and Violet at all, and I felt so sad about it. That is totally fair. It is an absolute travesty that it came out when it did, when it needed more refinement to work properly. But because I'm insane and have no taste, I've played all of it multiple times. And like, the story is pretty good. That's the main thing that I like about it, other than I think that the dex is also really strong. Oh, they dissolved the Phoenix Rising team in February, but the original team plus team were investigating a future for the region, according to April, but no updates since. Yeah, okay. I mean, I've known in my heart that the project's been dead for years, but the fact that, assuming that you didn't specify a year, is kind of silly. Why'd they call Rabska that, though? What's wrong with calling Rabska? It's just Scarab backwards. The humble Ekans. That shit's not new this year. Yeah, that's silly. We knew. We knew it's dead. The humble seal. That shit ain't even backwards. It's forwards. It's just a seal. Isn't Relor just roller backwards as well? Rotom is just motor backwards. They've been doing. Yeah, okay, but Ekans is based on a snake. Rabskin is based on Egyptian sun deity Hepri. There's like so much you can take inspiration of. That is fair. I'm just saying that there's definitely precedent for it. I appreciate how Litwick is just a Litwick. Exactly. Also, shout out best evolutionary line ever conceived. I would love to see what its original name is. Like, untranslated name, that's what I mean. Mega Chandelier, I love and nobody can take that from me. It is literally my favorite new Mega, okay? Imagine my reaction when I see that my favorite Pokemon ever got a Mega. Hello? Like, I'm screaming. Beep, beep. Do you have a favorite type combo existing or not in use? Mine is Ground Fairy. That's so me. I don't know. I'm just like, well, I know types that I like. But type combos, I haven't given it much thought. It's like, well, I like ghost types. I like fire types. I like normal types. I like fairy types. I like dragon types. I like all the types. Okay, that's a lie. I don't like fighting types. I don't like the steel type. I don't like the rock type. Okay, rock's actually on thin ice. I would go Bug Dark, but also Low Kicks is one of my least favorite mons. No, I was literally about to say, oh, I'm so sorry. Low Kicks is an abomination. I'm that thing's biggest hater. I can't hit the correct direction. I can't hit the correct direction. I like grass, water, ice, bug, and fairy a lot. All very good types. See, I was thinking in a vacuum, like, oh, I think ghost type is my favorite type, and yet, like, 3 of my top 3, or like my top 5, are fire types. I guess I really like fire types. The worst thing is, oh my god, yeah, no. Nimble, and it happened twice in the same generation. Like, Nimble, cutie, perfect. Low kicks, ew, weird. Get it away from me. And then it happened with Tarantula, the most baby ever. And then Spite-Ups. I hate Spite-Ups with a passion. That's also an abomination. It's more of an abomination than low kicks. I did it again. The same thing. How did it happen twice in the same region? Clearly someone was not cooking. I say that, but then they make Tatsugiri the most perfect creature in existence. So it's like, okay, well, we can get good designs, I guess. We get Diplin. We get Hydrapple. We get Cloth. We get Glamora. You get Tandemouse. There's a lot of good Gen 9 designs. Oh my god, Pawmot! I love Pawmot. Spite-Ops is an excuse to keep your shiny Tarantula unevolved. You're so real for that. And if I ever got one, I would not evolve it. But I had one on my team at the beginning, and when it evolved, I was very sad. Tinkaton is such a cutie. Oh my god, I forgot it was Gen 9, but yeah, Tinkaton rocks. The Paradox Mons are cool. I keep holding up. No Tinkaton Steel? Question mark? Yeah, it is a Steel type. It's also a Fairy type. Oh. You were trying to be funny and I didn't understand, so I made you explain your joke. I like Steel, Magearna, and Mawile. See, I feel like the good Steel types are some of the best things ever conceived, but then most of them are just like Steelix. Metagross. Ugh. Look, they can't all be Jirachi. Yes, I'm not funny. No, I'm sure you're funny. I just made your joke not funny by not understanding it. Look, some of them gotta be Ferrothorn. I'm just so sad that they dropped the ball with the future Paradoxmon. Why are they all just Iron Axe? Yeah, the names are kind of stupid, but I do like most of them. They cooked with Bundle in Hands, though. Well, I don't like... Iron Hands is a funny name. I just don't like Hariyama, so I don't like it. But like Robot Hydreigon, say less. Robot Cobalion, literally my birthday Pokemon. Why can't I get it in shiny? Sad face. Makuhita is one of my favorite Mons. Cool. I hate Jugulus. Sad. But that's okay. I do prefer regular Hydreigon, but I like that it is Hydreigon. But it's not like Fluttermane where it's just like, okay, this is literally just better Mischievous. Okay, Screamtail is just better Jigglypuff. Brute Bonnet is literally just Amoonguss. Boop. Bleh. I just can't like any of the paradoxes, Lamau. I'm sorry to hear that. I will like them in your stead. But Slitherwing's design, ugh. No, I love both of the Volcarona ones. I do prefer Slitherwing, but I also just love Volcarona. Okay. Stop pressing the wrong direction, silly. My pineapple... No, my mangoes, they're melting! They're so soft. I respect Iron Valiant too. I fucking love Iron Valiant. But it also helps that I use one as my catching mon forever. Shout out Effie, constantly missing its hypnosises. Alright. Real talk, I love Volcarona, but I also hate Volcarona because my favorite Mon Centiskorch is just outclassed by Volcarona in every single way. I'm so sorry. But those are both really cool picks. A fairy fighting is the type I wanted for a while, so yay. Oh yeah, it is a fairy type. It is an interesting one. I kind of forget that it isn't just a Gallade. Chi is such a cutie and I love Ting-Lu. I like all of the Ruinous Quartet. I think they're really cool. I want them to have more lore, though. But like, Sock Weasel, what a silly little fella. Live Wo Chen reaction, which I actually think I have that picture saved on my OBS. Centiskorch being based on the Omukade in Japanese mythology and the Arthropleura fossil found in Scotland is so cool. Wait, that is cool. I just think it's cool big centipede. But I love lore. I think it's so funny that the Ruinous Quartet just, like... We were talking about, like, Ekans, Seal. They literally just have names of what they are. Go my Pokemon Jadefish. Go my Pokemon Snail Tablets. Okay, I don't think Chien-Pao is actually a weasel. I just call it that. It's like Sword Leopard. I like bug types, but Centiskorch didn't vibe with me too much, unfortunately. I mean, there's a lot of other good bug types to pick from. Can't really go wrong with a bug type. I wish Ledian didn't suck. I fucking love Ledian. Ledian needs something. In Japanese mythology, there's a creature called Omukade. It's a mountain-sized centipede that eats dragons and spits fire. Slay! Get him, centipede! Tell that dragon who's boss. Wait, no. I'm one of them. I'm sad that its G-Max form looks so similar to its regular form. Bah. I wish Leavanny was better. Oh my god, Leavanny too. I love Leavanny. Prehistory, the Arthropleura was a giant centipede 2 meters long. Scary. And many fossils of it are found in Scotland. Love the Sawaddle line. I had to resist so hard a couple months ago to not get the Sawaddle sitting cutie. I had to resist. And I did resist because they were coming out with the Alola ones. Like in a couple weeks, and I'm like, okay, well, I need the Miniorian, I need the Trumbeacon, I need the Ultra Necrozma. Don't ask why I know this. Sometimes you just gotta queue up the fun facts. But why did you resist? Because it got money. It cost money. And before that, I would want to get like Poipole or Trubbish or one of the Oricorios, probably the red one. I was just so jazzed about there finally being a Minior plushie. The most marketable plushie core Pokemon ever, other than like Stuffle. And it has nothing. Nothing! Until a couple months ago. And I needed it because I love that thing. I've been waiting years. I've been waiting since those fucking games came out, so almost for 10 years. And I couldn't even get it in purple, so I was sad. What are y'all's favorite Gen 5? I like Gen 5. Still Gen 2? That's a good pick, though. I'll only judge you if you say Gen 3 or Gen 8. Or Gen 1, to be honest. Gen 5, my beloved. It's just the best one. And people are finally seeing the light. Good freaking riddance, I say. Fuck! Gen 3 is good. That's my S tier rage bait. I simply do not care for Hoenn. I couldn't even really tell you why, I just don't. I started with Gen 1, but no. See, the only reason why Gen 1 would be someone's fave is because nostalgia. If you actually go back and play those games, they're not good. I'd say Gen 2 followed by Gen 4. Gen 4 would also be my second fave. Top 3 in order, 5, 4, 7. It's been that way since 7 came out. And then I don't know what would be after that. And I would have said that Gen 2 was kind of low for me, but earlier this year, I played through all of Crystal because I got, well, my 3DS broke, so I got a new 3DS, and then I eventually fixed my old one, so now I have 2. But I played through Crystal with the goal of getting Shiny Celebi. And I had a lot of fun with that playthrough because I did a lot of fun stuff. Like, I hunted the odd egg, and I got Magby. I did the special hatching method that you can do in Crystal to get a Gligar. And then I got Celebi. And then I got Lugia. And then I got Ho-Oh. So I have all 3 of them. 5, 3, 6, and probably your 7. Those are all good picks. Or I may dislike Gen 1, but I will always love Mr. Mime no matter what anyone says. That is such an interesting pick. I respect it. I wish I didn't... I wish that you didn't have to catch Suicune in the bell tower. Like the first time you see it, or it disappears forever, because I would have liked to shiny hunt that one as well, but I can't, because I had to get it to progress the stupid story. Sorry that I wanted my pink onion real bad. I'm sorry, Pokemon Monopoly? And I would cry if anyone ever got Mr. Mime except for me. Is there a Mr. Mime piece? XY my beloved for character customization, but also fuck them for not letting you take the hat off unless you PK hex it off. It is so odd that they did that. Why did they do that? I've definitely softened a lot on X and Y over the years, but like, God, its story's real bad. Like, real bad. I keep doing the same shit. It's gonna drive me up a fucking wall. Pokemon had the gym leader Pokemon be properties? Oh. I see. Anyway, finishing the thought, I played Y this year, and I had a good enough time with it. All of my criticism of it still stands. Kalos does not want to be its own thing. It keeps borrowing too much from other regions. Team Flare sucks. Lysander sucks. The region is fine. The dex is kind of weak. Customization for male characters suck ass. Unironically, I just like XY that much because it feels replayable. Plus, the customization is fun, but if Gen 7 felt more replayable, it'd cook Gen 6 for me. That's totally fair. See, in terms of Gen 6, I feel like I wouldn't want to replay it since I'm like, well, what would I get out of it? I don't care for, like, literally any of the characters. My team would look the same every time because I only like a couple of the Gen 6 decks. Okay. I like Swirlix because it reminds me of Roller Coaster Tycoon Cotton Candy Stand. Based. Also cute cotton candy dog. But God, this evolution ugly. Oh, off we go. I have no idea what I did there, by the way. I was operating on full panic. I'm like, okay, well, literally every single one of my Gen 6 teams would have, like, a Talonflame, a Meow Stick. And I don't want to go through with a bunch of unevolved Mons like Pumpkaboo. If half of my team from a thing is from, like, a different generation, like, I don't know. Okay, also because when I first played X and Y when I was a kid, I did not like most of my team. My least favorite ones were from Gen 6, so it just left a bad taste in my mouth. Trade Evos fucking suck. Yeah, they fucking suck. I hate them. I hate that they exist. I hate that I never had any friends to trade with, so it was just like, well, guess I'm not getting that done. Shiny Spaghetti. I shiny hunted with Horbs and got a shiny Gulpin, so, do not speak to me about getting shiny Gulpin in Hordes. I have specific lore with this. Because, and you know what? I'm still fucking looking for it. Because I want to get the 1 in 5 Minun in Plusle Hordes in Pokemon X. And if you lead with a Pokemon with static in the front of your party, getting Plusle Hordes on that route is about a 50% chance. So do you want to guess how many Scraggies and Gulpins I've gotten versus how many Plusles I've gotten? Yeah, I got like 7 things that weren't Plusle or Minun. I've seen 0 Plusles. What the fuck? I hate that route. I hate you, Gulpin. Yank you to the randomizer I used for having option to make trade evos not suck. Yeah. Do anything to remove them. I understand the point is to, like, socialize with people. You gotta understand, I don't got friends. I can't trade. Gulpin D's my beloved. No. I'm kicking it like a kickball. Slander? It ain't slander. It needs to stop showing up. I got one after 20 encounters. I was so mad. It was like my 3rd or 4th one. I've only ever done one shiny hunt, but it was in a fan game with hella buffed odds, like 1 in 100. Yeah, I played one like that either earlier this year. No, it was probably last year. And I was like, this feels so cursed. But of course, I'm like, okay, well in this area, I want either like a Skorupi or a Mawile. And I got like 6 Noibats. I was so mad. I got multiple 2-in-a-row shinies on that playthrough, so that was interesting. However, I wanted a female Eevee, so that 13% chance cooked me a little rip. Anyway, what's everyone's favorite evolution? If you say Umbreon, I will judge you heavily. I like Flareon. Okay, I won't. Sorry. I understand Umbreon is the most popular one. Everyone likes Umbreon. I think it's kind of boring. It's my least favorite one. Leafeon, Glaceon, Sylveon in order. Nice. I don't know what my second or third favorite is, but I like Flareon. I like that shiny Espeon looks like a little alien. I actually found a female shiny Eevee in my first 6 encounters and then accidentally killed it. No! And found like 13 more male shinies before finding another female shiny. I feel your pain. I really wanted to get a male shiny Skitty, which I think has the same gender ratio. And I got like 17 female ones before finally finding the male one. Fuck. Espeon's my 4th fave. Little Gleep Glorp alien. Sorry, Neapolitan demon. I'm sorry for liking Umbreon. I'm so glad that you say that because that is the color scheme that I was trying to invoke. Don't be sorry for liking Umbreon. Alright? I say it lightheartedly. Like whatever you like. But to me, it is very like, oh, I bet you like Gengar. It's my favorite starter is Greninja Core. I'm sorry if you like Greninja. I like dunking on Greninja. It's like my favorite pastime. I don't even dislike it. It's just like, oh yeah, what else do you like? Sunlight? Talking with your friends? And let this be perfectly clear. My fave is not a niche pick. I'm a pot. Right, my old faves used to be Jolteon and Umbreon, and now they're in my bottom 3. Why do you hate Jolteon? I mean, I like Gengar in that it's fine. I was just thinking of like, okay, well, like, nobody's gonna admit that they really like Charizard or that they really like Pikachu. What's, like, 3rd fave? Gengar. Rayquaza. Honestly, any of the Gen 3 legendaries, which are the worst legendary trio, box art. Argue with the wall. I don't hate Jolteon, but I would pick everything but Flareon over it. No! Flareon, my baby. Everyone hates Flareon, but it's so fluffy and cute. I like it because it looks like it would cuddle. If I had money, the way that I would be so tempted to get the life-size one is so big and fluffy. Ah. Flareon just feels like the most basic evolution of Eevee, which is why it's not my vibe. And see, that's what I feel about Umbreon. Bro's literally got nothing going on. I also fire type with guts. Rip. Yeah, it's not good, but it's really cute. But also, I like Pokemon like Trumbeak, so I really do not care about stats. Pepper. I was worried that one wasn't gonna get enough height. Fuck, man! I care about stats a decent bit, but which is why mixed attackers hurt me. Electros, I love you so much, but why? Oh my god, me walking over to my bed and getting my Electros plushie and waving it around. Its big floppy arms. It was okay. I liked using Mega Electros and ZA. My silly, silly floppy girl. Hell yeah. I fucking love Electros. What a weird creature. My hope is that since they made a character who loves Electros and she has a bunch of in-universe like merch of Electros and Electric and Dynamo, that they will make her merch into real merch. I want the cute sleeping Electros. Fuck. If I cared about stats, I wouldn't have made Beedrill my MVP in Fire Red Leaf Green. Shout out Beedrill. Is that the girl with the people make Yuri with her fan? Yeah. Kanari and Gwyn. And they are definitely dating. Fuck. Haven't played CA, but I know almost nothing about the characters other than Jasant and Levon. Well, they are also elite tier picks, but they did really good job with the cast in ZA, so I like basically all of them. Fuck. Oh yeah, they're dating. I like Mega Beedrill, but without the Mega, I like both of them. But I also just like bees. It's gay AF. ZA is extra gay. It is extra gay. I love the Yuri of ZA. It really is the era of Yuri. They give you normal Yuri, and they give you toxic Yuri. Billions must Yuri. Finally. The world is healing. It's getting really late, but god damn it, I want to finish this fucking screen. We've been here for like 4 hours. I love talking about my Yuri and recommending Yuri with like my 200 plus Yuri that I've read. That's a whole lot of Yuri. I gotta read more. More actual things. Not my archive of tabs on my phone. You can never have enough Yuri. Why am I hiccuping? Stop that. My humble diaphragm. Cease. Can't defy the lonely girl. How do we relationship? There is no love wishing upon a star. Ooh, ooh. I've heard of one of those. How do we relationship sounds so familiar. I may have read this. But I'll be honest, I do not remember. I think that's like the first time I've ever died there. Me dying in new and creative ways. It is pretty popular and it's very good. I cried so much because of it. Wait. Is that the one where they're like in a band? Is it that one? Like in high school? Yeah, okay, yeah, I know what that is then. I was thinking about it and then it's like, wait, no, oh yeah, because I watched someone else talk about it. Okay, yeah. It sounded good. Oh yeah, it was because they were talking about how shitty the adaptation was. Rip y'all. In uni, I believe. Slay. You know what? Wait, what adaptation? Okay, maybe if they're in uni, I'm thinking something different. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll recognize the characters. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I'm thinking of something else. Ignore me. But yeah, they do look familiar. Okay, I was thinking of something else. Maybe. Yeah, sorry. I'm not terribly good with names. Yeah, that adaptation is ass. Yeah, sorry for getting your hopes up. What? What's your... Yeah, okay. I don't know... Yeah, I don't know how I got those wires crossed. But that is what I was thinking of. Well, now I have Yuri to read. Oh my god, and I have all the fucking yaoi that I got from web fishing lobbies. Wowzers, so much stuff. And I think one of them was even Old Woman Yuri. I hate wall bounces, I hate wall bounces, I hate wall bounces, I hate them. Man, I have not kept up with anime or manga at all this last year. Surely that means nothing good came out. I've heard of slash read a couple Old Woman Yuri, but that was before my phone deleted all my tabs. Rip, no, I would cry. My freaking archives. I should really move all those tabs over from Chrome, though. Grr, my arch nemesis. I mean, that's the one nice thing about having switched to a new browser. They're all... I don't have hundreds of tabs open of things to read that are over 100,000 words long. And you may say the simple solution to this is just to read it. It's not that simple. There's time and place. Please. I just want to get out of here. I don't want to do this next week. I like how in the beginning I could consistently hit the wall bounce there, and now I can't. Oh my god, why does my shoulder hurt? I miss when the 4-hour mark was when I started to suck at Celeste a bit more. No, that's not promising. I would think that I'm getting better because I I did the room more. I'm scared of Core C. If this is this ass, how bad will Core C be? I swapped to just keyboard Celeste not super long ago, and ow, my right wrist. Yeah, that's why I prefer controller. It's just comfier for me to hold. Also, I'm way better on it in like every single game. Fuck! Ah! It's so odd swapping to new controls like 600, 700 hours into a game. Yeah, I don't think I'm strong enough to do that. Keyboard feels a lot better, so I'm sticking with it. Oh, but I don't have a desk and keeping it on my lap is pain. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. I know that keyboard and mouse is gonna be better. At least, if anything else, using the D-pad and not analog, but no. No, smile, heart. I hate every D-pad. No company has ever made a good D-pad. See, you get me. I like the D-pad on some of the DSs, but that's just because I like DSs. How? How do I keep doing it? How do I keep doing it? How do I keep doing it? I just like D-pad so much that I played Celeste with half keyboard, half controller for 300 hours. That... How the hell does that work? Like left hand on WAS for directions, right hand on controller for everything else. I feel like, but with Celeste, the directional inputs are the main thing. So I feel like at that point, may as well go full keyboard. No, I am kind of getting to the point where I'm forgetting how the controls work. Which button is the jump button? Mingo. Very hard to figure out binds, and it's a bigger adjustment to go full keyboard. Found a hybrid, very easy swap since it's just like controller, but D-pad doesn't suck ass. Well, if it works for you, then... You know, by all means. God, I remember my keyboard setup being the worst ever. I think I used arrow keys, and then like all my other buttons were like C, X, and Z, all right next to each other, so I would constantly miss input. And yet, it was somehow the most comfortable thing I could come up with. Default controls, I swapped one thing, I think. Yeah, I probably swapped dash with grab. So it surprises me that default controls have arrow keys and not WASD for directional. Use WASD and numpad. My keyboard doesn't have a numpad. I don't even know what I would do other than, you know, WASD. I'm just so used to using controllers for every game now. It's second nature type thing. Got a keyboard with a numpad specifically for Celeste. That... Fair enough. Why? Why, though? Some people do, like, WASD and Igjal. What other things are you doing? Because you have dash, you have jump, and grab. What's the fourth one? Demo? Oh. You bind multiple things on the same key. I see. Well, that explains a lot. Or a second jump. I see. Things that I have no idea how to do, but I think look very impressive. Yeah, I don't know what I could have done there. Because if I dashed up, I would have died. But I dashed to the side, and I also died. Fuck. You see why I said that that part is rough? Yeah. See, when you said that part, I was under the impression you meant, like, the going side and then going up part. Once you figure out what to do, it's okay, but before that, it's pain. I think it's gonna be pain regardless. Hello, new message. I can't exactly see what you said. Oh. Hello, Ashley. This is gaming. I'm trying. I'm trying real hard. But it's been 4 hours and I'm still here. Don't worry, I just new message to distract. Yeah, no, I saw the purple border of the first time chat out of the corner of my eye. Like, is this a spam bot? Is this an actual person? Yeah, when I'm doing the screen, I can't actually read chat messages. You'll never guess. I admire the patience you have. Thanks. It's something. Ugh. Honestly, I don't know how I have this much patience. I mean, at this point, specifically for this, it's because I know I'm like right at the end. I'm right there. I could get right there. I just need to do a couple more things in the stupid fucking dash maze at the end. And I don't want to do it next week. Ugh. This game is so good and I'll never beat it because I have zero patience for the hardest stuff. Yeah, I understand that completely. If I didn't stop playing on Summit in like 2021, I would not be here right now playing this. I would be doing something else. Fuck. It's interesting when bots are advanced and don't give themselves away on message 1. It is interesting, although I don't think I've ever personally seen one. It's always people trying to rage bait. And I think, what's even the point? Oh my god, the worst though is having other people come in and you think that they actually want to talk to you when really they're just here to plug their commissions. That one's really annoying. I've never seen a bot not instantly go to link best paid view. Exactly! And the real people plugging their commissions aren't bots, but they may as well be. Actually, you know what? Maybe one of them was a bot. Because it was pretty clear that they weren't actually hearing the things that I said. They're under the bot umbrella in my head. Huh? Pour some oil up there so they can eat. There was like one occasion where one took like 2 streams to give themselves away. Oh my god. Like what's even the point? If you're programming bots, what's the point? How much money do you even make to make this worth it? Hate when people try to plug their art and then they also turn out to be full magnet. I can't say I've had that one. Like, you don't even want me as a client. You know what? It's probably... You know what? I can't even say that in full honesty because literally everyone who tried to plug their commissions, I say, no. And then they either never speak again or I have to block them because they won't stop talking about it. My favorite messages from them are like, what happened to your voice? Can you tell me? Directed at my friend. Huh? Huh? Fuck is that supposed to mean? I always say no, but I'm curious and nosy. You know what? That's so fair. I'm just like, I cannot be bothered. If I'm doing something, I don't want to derail just to art review. Now I can't even do that, huh? My voice is apparently in the direct in between of fem and masc. People get very confused in chat. Understandable? Question mark? I have no idea, but given how the vibe in my friend's stream is to make fun of her, sad face? Oh, it fit in surprisingly well and was very funny. Oh, okay. I still quote it even though it happened in like July. Hey, sometimes things just worm their way into your vocabulary and all of a sudden you're saying wowzers all the time. Which, you know what, on that, never say something ironically ever. Don't do it. Because it will become unironic. I promise. It happens every time. This is just me now rambling about chatters being nosy about me and rest the sentence that I can't see. Because I am looking at the screen. So everyone behave yourselves. Everyone riot, they're looking away. Busted. Fuck. Mods aren't looking, everyone go wild. I am the mod. And I will time you out very slowly. Because I don't know where any of the buttons are. I do think it's silly how OBS just gives me a slider for timing out, as if I'm supposed to be able to tell how long that is. Oh my god, I'm forgetting how directions work. I think I've been here for too long. That's so funny. A slider? Yeah, like if I right click on your username, it gets me like a box. And at the top it says ban. And then at the bottom it's purge and delete. But in the middle, it's like a slider, where at the bottom it's like a minute, and then it could go up to like a few days. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that. Everyone else also hydrate. Wawa. I don't think I've ever timed anyone out, so I'm so quick to ban. Fair enough. It's just that I see it every single time, and I'm like, why is it the way that it is? Thankfully, I've not had to manually ban people too many times. Slide it all the way for a de facto ban. I mean, at that point, you just click ban, and then they're banned. I ban and time out people almost exclusively for the bit. I mean, if that's the vibe, do whatever you want. It's your space. But you see, slider. But you can't slide it to ban. You can slide it to like 10-day timeout. Burp, burp, burp. Oh. It's my friend's space, but oh, okay. But we're chill enough for that. Sweet. Ah! My ass ain't streaming shit. You know what? Fair. It's definitely an acquired taste. It could be fun, but my place isn't soundproof and my setup is awful for that, and so is my internet. I completely understand. Don't stream, it's not worth it. I mean, it depends what you want to get out of it. If you're expecting to get super famous and make a lot of money, I'm not gonna say you can't do it, but maybe we need to temper our expectations. I do remember when I first started, like first, I think I was still in my college dorm on my shitty, dinky laptop. And it was not great. Oh my god. I'm much more likely to just stream stuff to my lesbian instead of on Twitch. No, yeah. If you have if you have friends slash partners that you could share stuff with, I imagine that's probably going to be more people's speed, because then it's just like you're just chatting with your people. Fuck. Gotta get me one of those. I'd say same, but I'll leave that for the people who like women. Not that I don't like women. Women are great. You get it. But shout out lesbians, but I'm not one of you. Can't believe no. I don't mean it in a misogyny way. I mean it in a I'm not attracted to women, so I wouldn't want to date a woman or more femininely aligned gendered person. And I know you said that jokingly, but I still felt the need to clarify. Weh. God damn it. I'm trying so hard to lay my fork down as quietly as possible. I love how over the past couple of months, the sound of cutlery clinking on plates has become absolutely unbearable for me. Super fun and slay. But when are they gonna invent a silent fork? I mean, I could probably just get like a silicone fork or something. But yeah, metal fork. Well, metal fork on like a plastic dish would work, but then you're using a plastic dish. I have a humble little ceramic bowl with my definitely not frozen fruits anymore because they've been out for like 4 hours. Fork, but it's a sponge. This would not be effective as a utensil. It would work for soup. But also, that sounds absolutely horrendous unless I was in a sponge biting mood. The thought of biting a sponge is... Which is weird because the idea of biting a towel is pretty appealing. Fork with soup finally works? Well, yeah, if it absorbs the broth, then, of course it would work. Towel with a little flavor peak. I would eat a towel. And I would eat a towel because in my brain, it would scratch the same itch as eating moss. And I would be too scared to eat moss. Because I don't want a bug crawling into my mouth. Hitchhiker's Guide shit? Is it really? I don't know the lore. Other than I think that there's turtles. Gotta have have your towel with you. Don't get me started, I won't stop. Okay. But I think I might actually have the book laying around somewhere. Or it may have been moved into storage. Hyperfixation for over a decade. Ah, I see. What? I urge you to read it. I'll think about it. Me when I say I need to read more and then I don't read. Why would I read a short book when I can read, like, Moby Dick that's, like, 1,000 pages? Not book 5, though? You can skip that? There's multiple books? I thought there was just one. Also, this isn't a complaint against you, but every single time you look into something and they're like, oh, you can skip all this part, I ain't gonna listen to that shit. Also, ads will start in about a minute. Because you say you can listen to all this shit, but you know what's going on, and I don't know what's going on, so how do I know what's skippable or whatnot? In my case, it's, why would you read a book that's not Yuri? You know what? Based. What? Book 5 was written against the author's wishes? Oh. Well, then that makes more sense. I was thinking specifically about The Simpsons, and I don't know why, because I've never watched that, really. I've never wanted to. But then you're asking me to skip all this stuff before it gets good? What's even the point, then? Star Wars The Clone Wars, you expect me to skip a couple seasons before it's watchable? Maybe the show's just not good. I shouldn't have to wait this long for it to be good. It's also bad, but, well, two things can be true at the same time, methinks. Okay, I see a lot of messages pop up. Who the fuck says Clone Wars isn't all good? I fight. I have seen so many people being like, skip the first season or even skip more than that. That season 3 is where it starts getting really good or something, and it's like, if the show doesn't want to be good from episode 1, why do I care? Also, I did watch a little bit of it, and it was not my thing, but I just also don't particularly care for Star Wars. I never understand people recommending skipping JoJo parts. This is also about JoJo's. You're missing super important context, you're missing the lore. Also, I wouldn't say that any of the parts are bad. Asterisk, I've only watched the first 6, and I've read a little bit of 7. So, you know, there's that, but, like, you're missing shit. The only thing I could possibly see in JoJo's is that part 3 is hella slow, and there's a lot of shit that don't matter. But I'm like, well, if you don't know what's going on, you probably shouldn't skip it, you know? Season 3 is the least anthology of the series, so I guess more people will want to watch that instead. I guess. I don't know. It might not be season 3, but I've definitely seen the beginning of this is not good. All I read of that block T-girl was not Yuri, so I can imagine what the rest of it is. I'm still mad about Foo Fighters and Hermes. I like all the parts I've watched / read so far, but now I can't finish 7 because it's not Yuri. Who says it's not Yuri? Anything can be Yuri for the true believers. Or the only thing I say you can skip is some of Star Trek, and mainly for time reasons. Okay, so like with One Piece or something, I could definitely see that. I know it's not the same, but I just thought, wow, that has like 1,000 episodes. You should not watch all of them. Do not do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Under any circumstances, do that. I should finish reading part 7, I say, for the 1,000th time, and then I don't. But I want to know what D4C does. And I've never engaged with Star Trek, so I don't know what my thoughts on it are. Fuck. There's more than a full month of Star Trek content if you watch nonstop, so yeah, you skip some of it if you like. That's a lot. I tried reading part 7 again, but where are the lesbians? Trek, very good, very big. It does seem intimidated. Also, I feel like I don't really care about sci-fi all that much. But, whatever. I will, in theory, watch anything. I will try anything. I'd recommend some episodes even for non-sci-fi fans because it's some peak fiction. But then there's, in the month's worth of content, how to parse through it. Also, because in my brain, I can't fathom not fully participating in something. Like, not doing all of it. I should watch Gundam, but like Witch of Mercury, because of the Yuri. I should also watch that. That's something I've been meaning to watch. Don't have to watch all of Trek, not the best episode, or most of the best episode tech. Everything you need to know within themselves. Okay. I don't know why, but I could not read that. I was not aware of Yuri Gundam, and now I'm interested. There's Yuri Gundam. Which from Mercury. I can't say Mercury. Mercury. I can barely write it, so don't worry about reading it. Perfect. You must understand, it is late for me. Happy almost 2026. For me, it'll be 2026 in less than 24 hours. And I wonder, man, why is my sleep schedule so fucked? Yeah, I fucking wonder. Nearly midnight here and I'm delirious. Yeah, it's like 12:40 here. Oh, it's Witch from Stop. Mercury. I didn't know that. But didn't you literally type it? Eastern time zone. Yeah, I miss it so much. RIP. I can't say I'm too familiar with other time zones, so yay, EST. Beep, beep. Oh, I said of Mercury, not from Mercury. See, but if you looked it up, you would get the correct answer anyway, so the essence was there. Oh, moved to the cold Midwest, and all I have to show for it is a wife. Methinks that's worth? Mercury is not a pretty word. I think it's a good word. I just can't say it right now. I wish it was colder here. It keeps freaking raining. Where's my snow? I want snow. However, it is very, very cold. I mean, it is also very cold here. Okay, it's not very, very cold. It is 26 degrees Fahrenheit right now, and it has been extraordinarily windy. But of course, whenever it precipitates, it's always just warm enough for it to not be snow. Grr! We got to the negatives a few weeks ago. Okay, yeah, I'm too we've not had that here. I think we're probably too close to the coast, even though we're not really that close to the coast for the weather to do that. But yeah, if you're really in the middle of nowhere, especially in like a desert, I could see it being super cold. Fuck. I too desire moving partially because of lesbianism. Always move because of lesbianism. I would say do whatever the lesbianism desires, but we can also put a little bit of critical thought into it. Not to keep you away from your wives. It worked out for me 50% of the time. See, that's the thing. Like, well, if you've not lived together and you're not sure it'll work, is it worth uprooting everything? I don't know. That's not for me to answer for you. I think blindly following lesbianism would destroy the world. Honestly, I think blindly following lesbianism would make the world a better place than it is now. Probs for the best, but I've only been in 2 relationships with both have been over 10 kilometers away. Is that a common spawn? Because I was also thinking, I know it's like a stereotype. Not saying that either of you fulfill this, but of lesbians moving in with each other very quickly. And I don't know how much truth there is to that. So I'm not putting any stock into it. We legit got a U-Haul like 3 months into dating. Well, you know, I hope it worked out. I wouldn't know 10 kilometers is a long way away, and I am not rich enough for that. Fair enough. Oh, wait. I read 1,000 kilometers, not 10,000. Okay. That's much farther. I mean, to be fair, I also can't really fathom that amount of distance regardless. I mean, I got a ring, so I think it worked out. Well, I sure hope so. I sure hope that you're marrying a person that you, at minimum, like. And that you get along with. Bare minimum, I know. We're breaking new ground. It's so freaking bright! Moving is worth for me because I live somewhere shitty for queer people, and it's not like I'm moving in with my wife, or it's not like I'm moving in with my wife whenever I move. You gotta do what you gotta do. You should like your partner? I didn't know this. Oh dear. I sure hope that if people are moving in with each other, at minimum, they like each other. Otherwise, not to be mean, but are you stupid? You don't have to do that. We'd still be like 5-hour plane away, but that's a lot better than being on the opposite side of the globe. Okay, so that's... For some reason, hours makes more sense to me than distance. That is still extraordinarily far away. The humble $2,000 plane ticket. That ain't humble. That's not humble. Stupid planes. Why y'all gotta be so expensive? The distance is so hard. Yeah. Good luck to all y'all. I'd like to at least know of one long distance relationship that didn't go up in flames. Fuck. It's worth it. Well, if it's worth it, that's good. Had that kind of distance a few years back, and gosh, it's hard. Oh my goodness. If I had a nickel for every time I knew of someone in a long distance relationship, I'd have 3. Which isn't weird, but it is a coincidence. Fuck, man. We're almost like 19 months in. We're cooking so far. Nice. Congratulations. If I had a nickel for every long distance relationship, I've had like 50 cents. God damn. That's a lot. I have 0 perspective on dating. So everything's like, wow. Interesting. This is my slow burn Yuri, though I was calling her my love back in 2021. No, but that could still be slow burn. It could be the agonizing kind of slow burn where everyone's watching you and they want to like rip your teeth out because, oh my god, why aren't you doing anything? I don't know why I said rip your teeth out. I'm sorry. It was the first thing that came to my mind. What I was envisioning in my head, though, was having 2 plushies and throwing them at each other. I have a lot of love in my heart and cannot stop my long distance yearning. Real yearner moment. It was so surprising to me that our mutual friends were surprised by us getting together. Huh? Stealth slow burn. Unless the surprise by like, oh, I never thought it was actually gonna happen. Kind of peak. Polyamory really like, yeah, I can for sure make another long distance work. I only have 1 frame of reference for it, and it did not go well. We were probably more. Oh, okay, fair enough. Wait, now I remember how I reacted to her posting selfies in the server, and they were all stupid for not knowing. Maybe you were just they thought you were being really friendly. Yeah, I don't know. I was much dumber though. I didn't realize for so long. Look, sometimes you're denser than a brick. It's okay. I understand. I am that. making a tactical decision, changing my sitting position. This will greatly worsen my gameplay, methinks. Bah. So dense unless it's happening to someone else. No, literally. Except I'm also dense when it happens to someone else. I'm the not noticer. It takes a while to know your feelings sometimes. Took me way too long to figure out I'm a woman, so anything else, I'm unsurprised I haven't figured it out. Hashtag gender moment. Ooh. It's so nice not to have life-altering gender moments anymore. It's so fair. Some people take way longer to figure out their gender stuff. Whatever happens, happens. It's all good. Ah! I think I got myself figured out. Fuck, I hope so anyways. Tired of self-discovery. No, literally. There are certain things where it's like, I don't know what this is, but honestly, I don't care. I don't care enough to define what this is. I'm just chilling. Boop. I'm just me, literally. Although it was funny, I have a friend who was like that for the longest time, forever. And then only recently did they come out as agender. And in my brain, I didn't say it out loud, but I was like, you don't say. Like, yeah, obviously. The one time I noticed. I thought I heard a weird clicking sound in my headphones. Fuck off. I had an agender era before I hit my T-girl stride. Slay, love that for you. Your non-binary and me have a love-hate relationship that I'm never sure how it'll resolve. Well, I hope you figure it out. And you know what? I'm sorry to the lesbians. But before I officially was like, okay, I'm definitely trans. I thought I was a lesbian. Then I was like, wait, no, that's definitely not what this is. That brief moment in time was very odd. Very common, TBH. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Which is why the Fujoshi to trans mask pipeline is so funny to me. It's so funny. How the hell has this happened to so many so many of us? Very silly. And it's like, oh wait, I can just do whatever the hell I want. Well, that makes things much easier. Gender is a fuck. Do whatever you want. Do what you want forever, actually. Fujo too close to the sun, positive. No, yeah. That's how I would say it because it's the funniest way of saying it. This screen is going to be burned into your eyes. It's already burning my eyes. I'm telling you, the background changes. Sometimes it gets so saturated it hurts to look at. I'm gonna see it in my nightmares. But you know what? Better that than the normal shit that I usually get fed. Thanks, brain. Although, I don't actually dream that often. Last night I had my first dream in like months. I want to dream more often. Okay, well, maybe not with the typical contents. I've had multiple Celeste-ish nightmare things, and yet you still put 800 hours into it? That's crazy. Want a good dream more? Yes? It's so weird not dreaming, like, ever. And I have no idea what triggers it. It just happens sometimes. I think when I was taking melatonin, I dreamed a little more often. I knew that wasn't gonna make it. I knew it in my heart. I was a no dreamer, then a bad dreamer, and now a good dreamer. Here's hoping that's my arc, because now it feels like every single dream that I have turns bad. But I was gonna say luckily, but it didn't work yesterday because I forgot I could do it. Usually I can vibe check a dream and be like, oh, okay, I'm here. I know how this is gonna go. Get me the hell out of here. And then I wake up. But I forgot I could do that, so I just had to play it out. Ayo, that's what I would do. I have no idea how it works. It's just like, hold on. I think it's mostly because dreams that I've had before, and I'm able to recognize, like, wait a minute. I've seen how this plays out. Let's leave. That was my deep depression era. I wanted to say slay so badly, but that's not slay. Slay. No. Shout out to the lesbians with depression, question mark. Could a depressed person spend 5 hours on the last screen of 7C? This is a fucking slay mode. I'm better now. Turns out you could just get over it. Oh my goodness. With therapy and stuff. Important addendum. Oh. Reminding me that I had tasks to do, but I forgot about them because it's been 2 weeks. Buh. Boing. Oh, I already took my estrogen like 30 minutes ago and I already thought I forgot to take it. I do that literally all the time. Which is why I try to take them, or why I try to take stuff that I take in the beginning of the day, because I could be like, okay, well, I had breakfast, and I do this with breakfast, so I probably did it. Used to have dreams of my teeth falling out, and now I have dreams of being of having a kid. Sounds like a nightmare to me. But if that's good for you, then yay. I take E 4 times a day, which sucks. 4 times a day? Damn. I didn't know it came like that. Yeah, what fucking dosage? Oh my goodness. Oh, you're a pharmacy tech? That's cool. Mm-hmm. Alright, no idea what this is. Just the thought of having to take anything that many times a day, begging for me to forget about it immediately. Oh! Alright, it's pineapple time. Alright, happy 1 a.m. Save me, though, injections. This is ass. Well, I hope that you can change that soon. Oh. How do you... inject that off. If you had to do 4 injections a day, that does seem a little concerning. Unless it's like insulin, in which case, like, sure. I guess, maybe. I don't know. I have to move purse. Oh. Well, good luck with the move. 1 injection, then 4 tablets. I'm just surprised it comes in 4 tablets still. But now I know. Never stop learning. Thanks, having to apply to unis for this will be pain. Oh, good luck with that. I do not miss the application process. Weh. Oh, I'm not midnight researching your med because I've never seen the sublingual. I'm so checked out of the process. I mean, if you're... Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what the application process looks like these days. It's probably still ass. This should count as my continued education. It's late. I don't know what to say. It is so ass. They should let me apply to uni with Celeste clips because they show patience and dedication. If you have writing sections, you could definitely write that into an essay. You could. I remember one of my friends wrote about her bug breeding endeavors. You could do whatever you want. You just have to spin the correct sob story. I say half in jest, but selling yourself, marketing, whatever. Maybe I am getting worse as time goes on. Why? They put it just out of reach. You'll get a first try after you sleep. Okay, but consider, I only stream this once a week. It'll be next week. I'll have to wait a whole freaking week. And you may say, you could just not wait a week. You don't understand. It will be when I least expect it, though. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking, but I'm sunk costing right now. I'm like, but I'm right there. I'm so close. Like how I spent like 2 hours on the last room of 5C, and then I came back to it the next week, and I did it in 30 minutes. Brute force works. Brute force does not work. And after this, I'm gonna have to eat the rest of my fruit, and I'm also gonna want to brush my teeth because my teeth feel like they're gonna explode. So maybe I should just call it soon. Ugh. Another week, more fucking hours stuck on this goddamn level. Please tell me that Core C is not harder than this. Because this is ridiculous. I played Grandmaster level for like 7 hours, and by hour 5, my hands were... Okay, well, I can't read the rest of it right now, but dear God, do hand stretches, and when your hands hurt, stop. I defo don't think Core C is harder. And we all breathe a collective sigh of relief. Maybe I'll be able to finish it in 1 day and not 3. I was gonna say, assuming I don't do it now, huh? No. Yeah, don't get some repetitive strain injuries from Celeste. Surely I won't get Celeste-induced hand problems. If you're brute forcing levels when your hands are in pain and you're not taking the time to, like, stretch them and stuff, then yeah, you will. And then you know what that means? You can't play Celeste. I do hand stretches sometimes when I feel like it. Tisk, tisk. I mean, some is better than none, of course. But when your body is in pain, generally a sign to at least take a break. I have a hand stretches vid bookmark so I can follow along. I should probably also have that. I just have like an infographic up. A tip for avoiding RSI is weightlifting regularly. Good to know. I say as I will not do that. When your body is in pain, it's a sign that you're almost there. Hashtag trust. Skeptical. I don't believe you. But of course, I was gonna say I'm a hypocrite. I'm not in pain. My shoulder's hurting because it's been hurting for the past couple of days. So that's not related. What? It's not pain, it's excitement in your hands that they will win soon. Yeah, I don't think that's it. The only thing I'll feel in my hands is numbness from holy shit, I don't have to do this ever again. Just tried to pin Ashley's message and I realize I can't do that. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately, I can't allow that to be pins. It has to be funnier. Also, I forget that pins exist. I'm a noob at Celeste, and literally playing some of the harder maps gave me temporary wrist and hand pains, but I was too afraid to lose short-term consistency, so I just kept going. Do not do that! Do not do that! It is okay. Short-term Okay, don't listen to me. I've been on this screen for 5 hours. But your brain will have time to process and you'll gain muscle memory without knowing it. It's not worth injuring your hands. Stop injuring your hands, please. Damn, saying I'm not funny enough? Exactly. I might play too much in one sitting, but then I take a week break afterwards every time. Take more breaks. You wouldn't have to take week-long breaks if you didn't stress yourself out. Of course, once again, massive hypocrite. If I'm doing like a crochet project or something, I will do it until my hands hurt, and then I will have to take like a months-long break. But you know what? If I just paced myself and I wasn't stupid, I would be able to space it out more and do more. Yeah, don't listen. Do as I say. It's just me being too impatient. Literally what's happening to me right now. I'm like, wow, I can get to the last part. Surely I can finish it today. But also I'm just kind of chilling. And my sleep schedule is fucked, so I'm not actually tired, really. But wait, for some reason, Spy, I thought your message was I was a noob, and I was gonna hour check you. How many hours you had. What? To be fair, with crochet, my hands hurt immediately. Totally fair. Something you have to get used to for sure. Also, if you... So many hooks are so thin that, yeah, they're gonna hurt your hands because they're dinky little wires and it's so hard to get a good grip on them. It sucks. I think 50% of why I don't take long breaks is because I don't have energy to play games that much. You're so fucking real for that. Ugh, I love not having the energy to do, like, anything. It's so fun. 15 more minutes. No, don't do it. Don't do it. AFK or active hours? Well, see, I was curious because if you weren't a noob anymore, I needed to check if you had, like, 1,000 hours. Because it feels like everyone does, and I think it's funny. So, whatever you want, if you care to share. Oh, crochet for me was just I cannot visualize what I'm doing, so I get frustrated. That's also very fair. I've been doing it for so long that I can just manufacture things out of my brain. Like yesterday, I cooked up an opossum from my brain. Because I have an approximation for what size things are gonna be. Celeste will eventually be the second game I hit 1K hours, and eventually, what's the first? Thanks for calling me a wizard. I couldn't tell you how I do it. Other than just... If you don't want to pay for patterns, you'll learn how to make shit up pretty quickly. I have like 60-ish active hours, but I have AFK for too long, so it hit 300. Okay, that's really funny. Mine's at like 68. Except maybe like 20 of that was on my other file. So for this whole thing that I've been doing over the past few weeks, it's about 40-ish? Wait. I can't count. Whatever. You can count. First was unfortunately Smash Ultimate. I am sorry to hear that, but who did you main? I will judge. And by judge, I mean, I'll probably be like, wow, cool. I'm still surprised that they added Sora to Smash. Fuck. I don't know if I ever settled on a main, but mostly played Falco. Cool. See, wow, I reacted exactly like how I thought it would react. I don't... Smash is not my realm. I miss playing Smash. You can simply play Smash. Oh, I love this game so much no matter what. I remember beating Super Meat Boy when I was 10 or 11, and this game reminded me of the good old times of pain and struggle. You people. Oh, you mean playing co-op? Yeah, I don't know how to help you then. Other than, I have no idea if you have any general local scene. I'm sure people still play Smash. I guess that's the benefits of never playing any multiplayer games ever. Don't have to worry that your friends don't play it. But then it's really sad when you play Monster Hunter, and while you can do it by yourself, there's also a fuck ton of co-op quests, and also the coolest stuff at the end is also locked behind co-op quests, which you can do on your own, but the health pool is greatly inflated, so it kind of sucks to do on your own. But none of your friends play, so you gotta do it by yourself. Sad face. Not like I'm speaking from experience or anything. I hate that wall bounce so much. Gotta wait for the new Smash Bros. So everyone will play again. Are they gonna make a new one, though? I wanted to do Monster Hunter, but the time I was able to, everyone stopped. All of my time in Monster Hunter is single player, and over the games, multiple, that I have played, I definitely have over 1,000 hours. I like hunting them monsters. Perhaps the only grind in a game that I don't necessarily mind. I'm not a Smash 6 believer. I'm not a Smash 6 believer either, but I was also a denier of characters that were added into that game. If Sans Undertale can be in there, anything's possible. What? I'm not saying Smash 6 will be amazing, but they'll def make another eventually. Yeah, eventually. But eventually could be in another 10 years. Although, it wouldn't surprise me if they did some sort of Switch 2 update. Ultimate DX, yeah, I could see that as well. It would feel a little silly to have Ultimate and then you have something past Ultimate. It's not Ultimate anymore. But then again, Nintendo's fucking stupid with their naming schemes. So who cares? Okay, but can we talk about... Can we talk about that? Why am I getting farther in the room? I'm not even paying attention. I would be happy with going beyond alt even at a smaller scale, but I don't trust them at the same time. That is totally fair. I was gonna say God. Is Sakurai the Smash guy? I think so. Which leads into... Is Kirby Air Riders any good? Is that a good metric to compare against? Oh yeah, if Sakurai doesn't come back for it, I won't trust it. Yeah, it won't have the same character. Did he work on Kid Icarus Uprising? Sorry, random segue, I know. I just saw the menus flash in my brain. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Something, something. Speaking about games that kill your hands. The Sakurai that added tripping and brawl is not my friend, not someone I can inherently trust. What does that mean? Tripping? I don't know the lore. The most I played of Smash was at, like, a freaking summer camp when I was 8. It was Brawl. And I just like picking Pikachu because it's Pikachu. The Sakurai that added tripping and Brawl is dead, he got better. Tripping. You could just, like, stick your leg out and trip someone? Basically RNG chance to fall over when you dash? That's crazy. That's evil. But that's also really funny. Why would he do that? No, you can't trip someone, you can just trip. That's so funny. What the fuck was he thinking? Nintendo despises the competitive scene. You know what? You're so right. Honestly, the Smash community deserved it. Meta Knight was too far. It makes me so sad just because I like Kirby. So I'm like, sad phase. I like Meta Knight. Poor Meta Knight doesn't deserve this. I love Kirby so much. I love that pink little fella. Kirby's so joyous and whimsical. I still have footage from last year of when I tried to beat Squeak Squad in one sitting, and I couldn't because my computer exploded. Not actually exploded, exploded in the metaphorical sense. I'm still sad about that. The amount of blind boxes Kirby stuff I bought recently is unreal. No, I understand. I've not bought blind boxes in a hot sec, but I have gotten a few Kirby things. Historically, he's like the most marketable little guy ever. I remember a couple years ago getting a set of something simply because one of them had marks on it, and I'm like, oh my god, marks. Marks! I like marks! And the rest of them were also good, but I really just wanted the marks one, so I got all of them. And they didn't even add marks to Air Riders, but they added Magalore, who's just marks. They're the same character. There's one I got where Kirby has little dolls of the kid characters from the anime. That sounds really cute. Can't hit the correct directions. Alright. So, I think I'm gonna call it in a couple minutes. Just because even though I feel alright, it is almost 1:30 in the morning. Fuck. Good lord, I am such a hoarder. Go bed, but you don't understand. If the time's not a round number, it's not correct. You're right, though. I just remembered how many empty boxes I had to throw out recently. Throw away your empty boxes. Ooh. You don't need empty boxes. This is your sign. Shout out to my iPad with almost 100,000 pictures on it. I feel like I have so many pictures on my phone, and so many of them are of my dog, whom you see in the bottom right corner. What do you have that many pictures of? What if I put things in the boxes eventually? Then you can worry about it when the time comes. You don't need a bunch of empty boxes sitting around. That's just called trash. I have no idea. Alright. How does an iPad even have that much amount of storage? That's what gets me. Oh, I legit don't need the boxes too, because my pharmacy gets so many boxes in every day that I could steal. Oh, 256 storage, thank you. That's a lot. On my phone, I know like 4K of my AK pics are of my wife. God, and I think I have excessive amounts of pictures of my dog, and I have like maybe 1,000, 1.5K, which is to say I can take more pictures of my dog. Yay, more dog pics. Did you know meds come into the pharmacy in a loose cardboard box? I didn't know that, but you know what? Honestly, I can't say I'm surprised. Alright. I'm gonna call it there. It's It's been almost 5 hours. Sometimes they're broken, so we have to get rid of them. That sucks. Who the fuck did this? I don't know what that means, but... Oh, is it GG well played? Okay. Well, if it is, then thank you. I'll continue this next week. On Thursday. Oh baby. I will spend 7 hours reading visual novels. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Everyone have a good night. Bye-bye.